So the Certified Network Defender is designed for IT professionals focusing on network security. So this certification validate the skills and acknowledge a network defense and security, emphasize for practical hands-on techniques to protect and detect and respond the threats of the network. So what are the keys are covered in this course, like network security controls and protocol devices. We are going to understand the security devices like firewalls, routers and switches and their configurations. Once you come back to here, risk management. So in the risk management, we would like to identify and mitigate the security risk. And when you come back to a network traffic monitoring, techniques to monitor and analyze a network traffic to detect anomalies. And incidents a response. It produces to respond to a security breaches for network threats. Vulnerability management. It identifies and fixing vulnerabilities in a network system. Data protections. It ensures a data protections and understanding a legal requirements. So why should you post a CND like Certified Network Defender? So for network administrations and network security administration, security analysts and security engineer and IT managers. So now, why you required to do Certified Network Defender? It demonstrates competence in network security, provides a practical skills that can be applied in the workplace. So like you are going to work in like any type of banking organizations and otherwise any type of IT security, IT sectors. So when you want to manage a network, so this will be helpful. It recognized by organizations globally, enhancing a career protects in cybersecurity. So what are the modules we are going to learn here? So we are going to let's see the topics to learn here. So number one is computer network and defense fundamentals. Number two is network security threats. Vulnerabilities and attacks. Now let's type here network security controls, protocols and devices. Sorry, I have forget here. Number four is network security policy, design and implementation. Number five is physical security. Number six is host security. Number seven is secure firewall configuration and management. Number eight is secure IDs configuration and management. Number nine is secure VPN configuration and management. Number 10 is wireless network defense. Number 11 is network traffic monitoring and analysis. Number 12 is network risk and vulnerability management. 13 is data backup and recovery. Number 14 is network incident response and management. So these are the 14 modules we are going to learn in this to become as certified network defender. That's it. So we would like to start the first module. So now we come back to our first module is computer network and defense fundamentals. Let's copy here. Writing here is here module 1 computer network and defense fundamentals. So what we going to learn in this? Computer networks are the backbone of modern communication, allowing a device to connect and share a resource and exchange the data. Understanding the fundamentals of computer network and how to defend them is a crucial in maintaining the security and integrity of information. So when you come to a fundamentals, so here basically we have like a network fundamentals or network types are like LAN, local area network. A network that covers a small geographic area like a single building or a campus. We are going to pronounce as a LAN. So this may become like with your targeted IP address 192.168.1. So I specify here as x.x to xyz things. So 192.168.18. Oh, sorry. 255.255. That's it. So here is the this local range. So this does not come if you want to ping this targeted IP address, that will not present to one of the targeted in wide area network. So you need to do a port forwarding for this. So when you come to a wide area network, a network that covers a broad area such as multiple cities or countries, where so that you can take any one of the static IP address. So that's better. So when you come back to as a MAN, metropolitan area network, a network that spans a city or a larger campus. And when you come to a personal area network, a network for personal devices usually within the range of few meters, like home appliances, IoT devices, that's it. IoT devices. So when you come to a network topology, so here like a bus topology. So in the bus topology, all devices shares a single communication in a line. And star topology, all devices are connected in a central hub. And ring topology, devices are connected in a circular fashion. Mesh topology, devices are interconnected, providing a multiple paths of data. So when it comes to a network devices, is like, so I would like to write here for a better understanding for you. So this, let me write here, this one is network types. So network topologies In this was topology and star topology. Ring topology. Then we would like to write here as mesh topology. So we have discussed this one. Now let's go with the network devices. So what are the network devices? Is like one is as a router. So a router, it directs a data packets between a different network. So with a router, so if you want to go for as an WAN, so wide area network, so you have your local IP address, so you can do a port forwarding with your router. So if you have Wi-Fi router, you just do a port forwarding with the WAN of your organizations or something. Then when you come back to it, here is switch. So switch connects the devices within a LAN and filters a database on MAC address. So you want to connect in locally, like one system to another system. So the switch is very useful. Firewall. So firewall, it protects the networks by filtering incoming and outgoing traffic based on the security rules. So you can create your security rules, which port you need to open, which port you need to close, everything. And when you come to here, access point. So it allows a wireless device to connect to a network. So be careful, you need to close every time your ports in your target organizations. If people can get the access point, they can grab and copy entire of your organization's system files. That's it. So now we would like to go for network protocols. So when we go for network protocols, our first is TCP/IP. So transmission control protocol and internet protocol. These are foundational protocols suits for the internet. Next one is HTTP or HTTPS. So these are hypertext transfer protocols or secure. Protocols are transmitting through a web pages. FTP. FTP is for file transfer protocol that are used for transferring files between computers. So lot of organizations like schools, universities, and some other big organizations, they gonna use this one for storing the data and transmitting from to everybody. So they can use for FTP for storing their files and data. Now we would like to go for DNS. So what is DNS? Domain name system. It translates a domain name into an IP address. So you have a targeted domain like google.com. So that have domain name system. So that have targeted IP address also. That will be displayed. So when you come to defending a computer networks like firewalls. So what firewalls can do? Hardware and software that filters incoming and outgoing traffic based on security rules are essential to prevent unauthorized access to the network. Instruction detection and prevention system. So it monitors the network traffic for suspicious activity and alerts the administrator. And instruction prevention system not only detects but also attempts to block or prevent a detection threats. Encryption. So when you go for an encryption, encryption data ensures that even if it intercepts, it cannot be read without a correct decryption key, SSL or TLS, for securing a web traffic, and VPNs for securing communications between remote device and network. When come to an access control, limiting access to the network based on user role, ensuring that only authorized users can access a sensitive data. Like you have one organization, so you can get like ISO 29001. So once you get this certificate, so you can get only of your office, that can be work only through office, not to share any of data to outside. So that we can discuss later. And access control. Limited access of the network based of user roles, ensuring that only authorized users can access of sensitive data using a strong authentication like such as multi-factor authentications. It will be secure. So network monitoring. Continuous monitoring for network traffic to detect and respond anonymous in real time. Tools like SNMP, Simple Network Management Protocol, helps in gathering information from device of the network. Security policies. So security policies and procedures. Developing and enforcing a security policies that define acceptable use, a data protection and incident response. Regular training and employees on security best practices. Backup and recovery. So once you have deleted your data in the network, so regularly you need to back up data to ensure that it can restore in case of an attack or a failure. If some attackers, they can attack on your organization, so your data is lost or theft, so you can back up with this. So having a disaster recovery plan in place for restoring a critical services. So now we would like to do a practical. So in this, our first tool is, so we would like to look here, basic network administration troubleshooting using Windows command lines. So we would like to do this basic network administration troubleshooting using Windows command line utilities. So when come to a network troubleshooting, it's become most common task that network admin needs to perform in large or medium organization. As a network administrator, you are often required to troubleshoot the network problems as the part of your role and responsibilities. Administrators should have basic knowledge of network troubleshooting and requires to diagnose a monitor and repair the network connections. There are various Windows commands available to diagnose a network problems that are every network admin needs to know. So now let's see here first. Now I would like to open my Windows system. So this is my Windows system. So let me open the Windows, go to a control panel. Now you just go to a network on internet. So network sharing center, let it go here. Now you just click on change adapter settings. Now you just type here disable. That's it. Now it was disabled. Now open a here is command prompt. So just type here cmd. Just type here as run an administrator. So now once you come back here, you just type here ipconfig. Now Windows ipconfig, it's not configured here, that you can see here. You cannot able to configure. So I have disabled this one. That's it here. So now I would like to look here ipconfig all. Now you can see here Windows. primary DNS suffix, no have. IP root, enabled, no. Windows proxy is enabled, no. So I have disabled here. So I would like to go for here. I would like to renew here. So you just write here, renew. The operation is failed, has no adapter in the state of permissible for this operation. So I now have enabled this one. So I have disabled. So that's why. So I would like to do here is first I would like to type here flush the DNS. So I would like to flush the DNS. Windows IP configuration successfully flush the DNS resolve cache here. So I have disabled first this one, then later we would like to do here. So if you want to get as a display for the DNS, so you just type here as a display a DNS. So could not display the DNS resolver in the cache. So I have disabled this one. So let me enable this one. So let me so first I would like to do the one thing here. So let me do here is first I would like to enable this one. Enabling. Let it enable yes network 3. So first I would like to know here is IP config. So this is my IP address. So I just note down here. So let me look here first, come back here. So I would like to disable one more time. So once I disable, now I would like to open my main system command prompt. I would like to run as an administrator, then just yes. So you just type here ping, enter this targeted IP address. Now let you can see here destination is host or unreachable. So it may be a time out. So you cannot able to get the packets here. Here is receive. Now we would like to try one more time. It may come. So it's maybe getting destination or host is unreachable because I'm in the same network. That's why. Okay. So let me close this. Now let me try one more time. Just go to a CMD. So let it open here. Now just type here ping, paste the IP address. So it's also a same. Now let me go for doing some practical things here. So we would like to do here some practical things. So we just type here, just enable. So now I'm enabling this one. I just open this one, command prompt, then just run an administrator. So it's enable now. So now you can type here IP config and you just type all. So you can see here all the IP config. So you now have primary DNS suffix. No type is an hybrid. IP routing is not enabled. So I not yet put a port forwarding. So it's that does not specify here. And my default gateway is 18.1, DHCP server and DHCP IAD and DHCP client DUID and DNS server. This is my static IP address and this is the same. NetBIOS over TCP IP is enabled. So I can look here, TCP IP is enabled. So that's it here. So I not yet found my IP address. So this is basic information. So I would like to go for renew. So when go for renewing an adapter, let's see here. Windows IP configuration. So now it's renewed. This is my IP address. So that's it. So I would like to go for as a release now. So it sent a DHCP release a message to a DHCP server and local IPv6 address. So connection suffix update suffix. So this is the MAC address. So now I would like to flush the DNS. So it's reads the connections and DNS clients and resolve the caching. So I just type here as a flush DNS. So successfully flush the DNS resolver caching. Now I would like to display the DNS. So just type here display a DNS. So could not display the DNS resolver caching. Okay, no worries. Now if it does not display the DNS, so I just type here register DNS. So it initiates a manual dynamic registration of the DNS. So registration of the DNS resource records all the adapters of their computer has been initiated. Any error will be reported in the event viewer in 15 minutes. So it go for registration. So now I would like to go for IP config. Then so I would like to display the DHCP class and ID of specific adapter. So we just type here as a show class ID of adapter. So the operation is failed has no adapter in the state of permissible. So I just type here. So now you can look here all components. So renew flush DNS. So class adapter. So what is our adapter? Is Intel also this is not our adapter. A default gateway this one. So I don't know where is this adapter. So these are the commands you can use here. So this we just need to close this. So if you want to do any other things, so you just type here. So now you just type here IP config and you need to it will display all the commands. So here that's it. Now I would like to go here is that's it. So I would like to use here. So let me quit this. I would like to open one more time. So just open here as CMD. So let it open as run an administrator. So now I would like to use as a result and enter your. So first I would like to know my here in the command prompt my IP address. So just type here IP config. So this is 21 is my targeted IP address. So just click here, enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.21. Tracer root code error. So otherwise I would like to enter with the one of the targeted IP address 18.1. Error code is 213. So it's not working out here. So let me try with the reset google.com. So let's see. Unable to resolve the target or system. Okay. So let me close this. So why it's not working here as a tracer? So let me try in the just command prompt. Tracer 192.168.18.21. Yes, it's same error. So it's okay. So we just go for ns lookup. ns lookup. They just enter. Now you just need to enter as here set type equal to a. So just enter your targeted domain is like godaddy.com. So unknown, cannot find godaddy.com, so no response. So we would like to type here www.godaddy.com. So it's also a same. So I need to rest this machine and need to install again. So this is not working in the right way. So this we have done all these tutorials in the beginning when we are doing a certified ethical hacking. So just type here and let's look up. So I would like to look up for a type equal to a. So I would like to enter my targeted domain is hacker1.com. So it's unknown, so it's not at found here. So let me try in my main mission. So just type here cmd. So let's run an administrator. So you just type here and let's look up. Type equal to a, and you just specify as tryhackme.com. Sorry, I have mistypen here and let's look up. So let here it may be display DNS request is timeout. So because here I not yet configured my DNS, so that's why here is not gonna be work out. Okay, now so you can try as similar like you would like to get like a SOA result, so you can get it here, so without error. So this is an address, so this is was error, so its server is unknown. So this is the reason the server is blocking to display the result here. So you want to get a display as like netstat. The command can check entire of your system, whatever the network statics are flowing here. So you'd like to look here also netstat. So here it was displaying here Swift administration, all the ports it was displaying here. So let it go here, then let's see. So it may take a little bit some more time. So let's see here. So you can use like with the netstat. So let it it's still scanning. So how long it will take? Yes, so I just quit here. So netstat. So I would like to go for netstat minus a. So it will displace all the TCP connections in the TCP and UDP ports which are computer is listening. So that's it. So I'm just putting here now again. So I would like to display, I would like to type netstat minus e. It displays Ethernet statics such as number of bytes and packets sent and received. These parameters can combine with the e. So you can see here the bytes received and sent. Then you can also look here as minus n. So minus n displays the active TCP connections. However, the address and port numbers are expressed here. You can look here multiple things. So this is a static IP address here, which we was used here. Then I would like to use for displays the TCP connections and includes the processor ID. So TCP and processor ID. So you can look here. Now I would like to look for the protocols. So I would like to put here. So I just specify as a P. It shows the connections and the protocol specified by protocol. In the case of protocol can be TCP or UDP. So I don't have anything here right now to display. So now I would like to specify -S. It displays the statistics by protocol. By default, statistics are shown for TCP, UDP, and everything. You can look here. Yeah, TCP, UDP. So it's have long and lengthy time. IPv6 statistics, packets received, receive the address errors, every information we can see here. TCP statistic IPv6, IPv4, active opens 109. So every information we can get here. So now I would like to go with the -R, netstat -R. So displays the connections of IP routing and this equivalent root points and access. So you can look here online. So Microsoft Wi-Fi Direct Virtual Adapter, Microsoft Wi-Fi Direct Virtual Adapter, VMware 1.net. So you can look here on persistent router. Now we would like to look here. That's it. So this is how you can do for netstat. So now I would like to go for ARP. So ARP scanning. So -A. So this was displayed all the ARP. Now interface with the 21. So in the 21, so what is in my this 221? So this IP address is an physical IP address. This is 254. You can look here. Then interface 192.168.18.21. So in this interface, you can see here, this is an static IP address, static. So these are dynamic. Interface with the 35x129. So this is binded IP address. So this is an dynamic address. So that's it. So now we would like to go here. So you can also use like multiple things here, like so you can use like a we would like to use something else like so you just write your net use. New connections will be remembered here. There are no entries in this list. So you can utilize more things, like it's a simple basic command. So this chat flow I can give you in personal, in Telegram group, otherwise in Discord group. Okay, so now you would like to go for that's it. So this is how you can perform the basic network administration and troubleshooting using Windows command line utility. So number 2 is analyzing and examining various network packets. Headers. So now I'm just putting here this part. So when we discussing about analyzing and examining the various network packets headers. So here each packet in a network contains control information and user data, which is also known as payload. The control information contains the data for delivering the payload, which includes a source and a destination IP address, along with MAC address, sequencing information. So the header part of the packet stores this command control information. So being a network admin, you need to know how to examine the packet of header while examining the data packet. So let me go to open the Wireshark. So let it start. So let's we go with the Ethernet. Then just start for capturing the packets. So it's starting for the capturing the packets. So let it be. So now what we would like to do here is, now I would like to go to any one of the targeted browser. So now we just type here test php dot com. Oh, sorry, oneweb.com. So let me type here oneweb test php. So let me go with this. Yes, so I have got this one. So let I just try to sign up. Then you just type here as enter your username and password. So here I'm just entering my username as test, password as test. Then you just try to log in. So once you have successfully logged in, now switch back to your Wireshark. You can see here how many packets it was captured and how many requests you are seeing here. So this was done. Now we just close this. So now we would like to analyze this one. So once you come back here, we would like to analyze. So first, we would like to look here all data. So where we have everything. So if you want to analyze like ARP packet. So first in the search bar, you just type here as ARP and enter. So now you can see here the ARP packet. So you can look any one of the targeted ARP broadcaster. You can click on the address resolution. So once you see here hardware type, is this you can call it as also as a H type and protocol type. So it describes, so what is the hardware type? It will be describes. It describes a network adapter used which has Ethernet. So it's a Ethernet one. Protocol type. So you can type it. You can call it as P type, which describes the Internet Network Protocol for which ARP packet was sent. Protocol which was sent by IPv4. Then hardware size you can also call as H length, which describes a hardware address length is 6. Now protocol size which describes a protocol address length, so it's also we call it as P size. Then opcode. So opcode is like a request one. So here I got it. So the operational code of ARP packet which describes if it is a request or a replay packet. So it's a request packet. Okay. Then sender MAC address. So this is my MAC address and sender IP address. So source of system IP address, a target MAC address, destination of the system MAC address. So it not a display, and target of the IP address. So it never a display. That's it. So you can look here ERP pack. So you can look here. Similar way, you can look all this. That's it. So in the ARP packet is this one. So now I would like to get a TCP packet. So in the TCP packet, transport control, transmission control protocol. So now you can look here. Once you open here, so here a source port is 80 and destination port is 49840 and sequence number is 15127. So the sequence number of the segment, acknowledgement number. So acknowledgement number 1830. Then header length, specify the segment total header length. Reserved, you can look here. Then that's it. Acknowledgement number, reserved. Then that's it. Then window size, checksum, user agent itself implies a urgent reply needed for a recipient. And you like look here in the, so this is a checksum urgent. Then when you go for options, you can look TCP options, no operation. So TCP options. So here kind, length size 1829, everything. These are, so that we got. And segment data, we got to get here. Let's see the timestamp sequence. That's it. TCP analysis, export info. That's it. So segment. So total data length of the segment. That's it. Here will be displayed. So now TCP is over. Now HTTP. I would like to go here as a HTTP. Now hypertext transfer protocol. Now you can look this one. So where you can get here like a request, accept, refer, accept language, user agent, accept encode, and post if modified since, if none, match or connections. So you can look here. It was PHP with the event 20.4. So you can look all here. So HTTP check, data check. So this is the data. So if you can decode this one, you can get the information. So here all HTML. So name, credit, email, phone number, address, align, all information which was captured here. That's it. So now I would like to look another protocol as ICMP. This is ICMP. So you can look the ICMP protocol here. So in the ICMP protocol, like internet control message, so here we can get the total. So any one of the data is 48 bytes. So this is a data which was captured here in the ICMP. That's it. So here like you can look here identifier. So 2 bytes of ID created by system and created the DNS query. Once you look here, a query or response flag defines a DNS packet if a query type of response and type of flag and operational port. So here you have the operational port. Then authoritative answer flag, a flag we noted get here a flag. So here we not get any useful information. Now I would like to go here as DNS. So I would like to look web DNS, domain name system. So you can look here, domain name system. There is a flag 0828180, standard query response and no error. And question 1, answer 4, authority, and we have got it. So you can look the query telecom and sp.microsoft.com. Then answers, which was given a CNAME. You can look here, the CNAME, all. It was Azure website.net. Now you can look here, all information which was displayed here. So now, which was done here. So you can explore various protocols like UDP. So you can explore all the informations like this. That's it. So this is how you can perform the and analyzing the various network packets and headers. That's it. So now let me look. Now our second module is network security threats and vulnerability attacks. So let me copy here. So module 2 is network security and threats and vulnerabilities. We'll discuss here. So now we are going to discuss about network security threats, vulnerabilities and attacks. So network security is a critical aspect of IT and focuses on protecting the data and systems in the network from various threats and vulnerabilities, and attacks. For understanding these elements is essential for maintaining a secure network environment. So what is network security threats? So network security threats are potential and dangerous that can exploit vulnerabilities and causes a damage and unauthorized access or disruption to a network operations. Or common network security threats like we can include like a malware, phishing. Then we would like to go for DOS attack, man in the middle attack, insider threats, social engineering, advanced persistent threats. That's it. When you come back to a network vulnerabilities, so in the network vulnerabilities, it's like you have one of the targeted software that become as an outdated. So if you not yet updated the firmware up to time, so that will be come for network vulnerabilities. And weak passwords, that may be a simple or reused password that can be easily guessed or cracked by attackers. And misconfigured system, incorrectly configured network devices or firewall or software that can leave a system are exposed to attack. Open ports, so open ports like unnecessary open network ports that can be exploited by attacker to get unauthorized access to a system, like if you open like 80, 22, 21, like FTP, SSH, and NFS, or all those things. Now, outdated protocols using the older network protocols that are no longer secure, such as WEP, wide equivalent privacy in Wi-Fi networks, and lack of encryption, transmitting a data in an unsecured form, which can easily intercepted and read by attackers. So this is very dangerous also. Physical security weakness. Inadequate physical protection of network infrastructure such as unprotected servers or networking equipments. So when you look network attacks, so in the network attacks, are deliberate actions aimed at compromising the security integrity or availability of network system. So these are like common types which we can get, like phishing attacks, SQL injection, DOS, brute force, zero-day attacks. So zero-day attacks means they're gonna create some exploit and they're gonna write a netcat listener, otherwise reverse shell, otherwise direct payload. That's it. And cross-site scripting and session hijacking and botnet. So what is botnet? Botnet is a network of infected devices. It's controlled by an attacker to perform coordinating attacks such as DOS or a spam a distribution. Like DOS, botnet means like you have one computer. So with a one computer, he can generate with 100 million computers with IP address. If you visit of your targeted website, if you do the DOS, so your site will be down. So if you are hosted like in your organizations is hosted like a e-commerce website, so that have a monthly revenue is $2 million. If the attacker will be spread, do the botnet attack, so you may lose, including with the data website and along with the revenue. Oh, it's like a financial collateral disaster. That's it. So you need to for do all these prevention attacks like mitigation network security threats and vulnerabilities, regular patching and updates, and strong authentication and network segmentation, firewall and instruction detection system, encryption, security awareness and training, backup and recovery. So these methods you need to follow regularly. So now let me go to a practical. So now this one is only have one. So we just type here conducting vulnerability research. So the vulnerability research finding can serve to better protect information by knowing the flaw that could put a sensitive information at risk exposure. As a network administration, you should know how to conduct the vulnerability research to know a possible vulnerabilities on network device and application from various uh, attackers with vendors. So let me go and look here. Just open here. Now, just open the Firefox. We would like to look here. So I would like to go for nvd.nis.government. Now let's see. So you can search here. So there is a lot of, not only this one, lot of websites. So you can look for vulnerability. So you can look here 2017 legal disclaimer. So you can look here vulnerabilities. Such a statics, otherwise vendor comments are weakness type. So I would like to go for such as statics. Yes, here it came. Let's see here. Let me display this one first. Yes. So enter a keyword. So if you want to enter, so recently which was updated as a Cobalt Strike, like a blue screen error with a Cobalt Strike. Now I'd like to try. Today, the most vulnerability is GitHub. Let me search this GitHub exploit vulnerability. So let's see. So fish shops syntax check a GitHub action on syntax a fish shell files, improper neutralizations. That means that an arbitrary file explosion with the GitHub. You can see here. So I would like to open this one in the new tab. Shell files. So it puts a pattern. This is an exploit. That's it here. So you can explore more CVE vulnerabilities also. Like you can also get it from by as security courses. See here. No. Sorry. Securityfocus.com. So we would like to look directly from here. Sorry. Security focus. So here you can, this is some organization. So not this. So here I not yet about this security focus. So you can go with the so I would like to go with the JDNet. So this is a new sound, world latest innovation. So you can also get the best 8 tag wallets can buy an expert test. So you can also do the security risk. So AI risk are everything are now. Mid is adding them all in one in the data sheet. So you can expose and study from here. So what are the risk measurements here? That's it. That's it. So you can also use a CVE, otherwise some other platforms, otherwise exploit database. So you can also get that data. So you can improve that one. So attackers also use with the same type of before exposure with that attack with that same source code. He can improve some more thing and he try to attack the same target organization. So you maybe improve one or two things. So you need to have strong protection and everything to go further. So next task is module 3 is network security control protocol and devices. That's it. So now we are discussing about network security control protocols and devices. So what is network security? It's a very critical aspect for protecting information and systems from unauthorized access, attacks or breaches. It involves for various control protocols and devices to ensure the confidentiality, integrity and availability. So I would like to break down here as a 3 steps as let me break down here. Yes, so network security controls. So in network security controls, like what we can get it in first. Yeah. So first we can get like access control. So it ensures that only authorized users can access the network resource. B is firewall. So it acts a barrier between internal networks and untrusted external networks, and monitoring a control incoming and outgoing networks traffic based on predetermined security rules. Uh, and you just type IDs and IPs. So instruction detection and instruction prevention system. It detects and prevents a potential threat by monitoring a network traffic or suspicious activities. For encryption, so it protects a data in transit by converting into a secure format that can only be read by authorized parties. Commonly, common protocols include like SSL or TLS for securing a web traffic. And data loss prevention is data loss prevention. So it monitors and controls the movement of sensitive data to prevent unauthorized disclosure. So network segmentation. It divides a network into a similar isolated segment to limit the spread of potential threats. And security information and event management. It provides a real and analysis of security alerts and generate a network hardware and applications. Now let's go for network security protocols. So in network security protocols, so what we can get it is SSL or TLS. So SSL means secure socket layer and TLS means transport layer security. So these two protocols that ensure a secure communication over the computer network by encrypting the data transmitted. We go for B. IPsec. So Internet Protocol Security, a suite of protocol that secures Internet Protocol communications by authenticating and encrypting each IP packets. As such, so a protocol for secure remote login and other secure network services over an untrusted networks. HTTPS. So HTTPS is like hypertext transport control protocol. So an extension of HTTP that uses a SSL or a TLS to encrypt the data between user and browser and the web server. Now VPN, it's like virtual private network. So it creates a secure connection over the public network by encrypting the data and masking the user's IP address. Now radius. So what is a radius? Radius you can define as a remote authentication daily user service, a protocol for providing a centralized authentication, authorization and accounting, a management for user connecting to a network. Now for network security devices. So here let's go for firewall. So both hardware and software firewalls are used to enforce the security policies by filtering incoming and outgoing traffic. Here's a routers. So it's often include a security features such as access a control list and VPN supposed to protect the network. Switches can be configured with a virtual local area network and enhance the security by segmentation network traffic. D is IDS IPS devices. So these specialize for design Uh, it's a hardware or software system designed to detect and prevent network instructions. So unified threat management. It combines a multiple security features such as like firewall, antivirus, IDS, and IPS, and content filtering into a single device. Endpoint security device. So it includes antivirus software, anti-malware, and endpoint detection and response tools to protect the individual devices connected to the network. Now there is a G. So uh, network access control. So it enforces the security policies on the devices by trying to access the network, ensuring that only a complement and authenticated devices are granted to access. So like you have your targeted website, you have your username and password that you have multi-factor authentication. Like let's take it as in Binance. So Binance have multi-factor authentication. In this, you would like to look once you go for login, once you have successfully logged into the Binance, and it will ask you email verification, otherwise OTP verification, otherwise Google authentication verification. So if you need to provide that one, then it will be you can get into that Binance network access control and you can do your work like transfer of the coins or etc. things. That's it. Now let's here. So these components work together to create a comprehensive network security strategies that help to protect various threats and vulnerabilities. So now first we would like to look here. So number one. So now we would like to go for encrypting data or rest using VeraCrypt. So what is a VeraCrypt? So let's see here. So VeraCrypt is a free open source disk encryption software that widely used for securing a sensitive data on various storage devices. It's a popular tool for ensuring a data privacy and protection, particularly because of this robust encryption capabilities. Here a detailed overview. We would like to look now. Next one. I just open this. So I have already installed the VeraCrypt. So I just start the VeraCrypt. So let me, I would like to just create as a normal file. Just a text file. Uh, just enter as so let me open this a text file and window networks. So let me save this. Yes, that's it. So I have created just one file. So let me create a volume. Then, so create an encrypted file container. Then you just click on go for next. Now it's is standard Vera crypt volume, otherwise hidden Vera crypt volume. So I just use standard Vera crypt volume. Then file location. So I just need to select as a file. I just select a desktop. So I just use this one. So just save. Yes. Okay. So I just select it. Otherwise, let me my files. Yes. So let me I just use as my volume. That's better. So I just created a volume. So then just click on next. So which type of encryption you want to look? So you can look here. Many type of XYZ encryptions is available. So the best encryption method is AES encryption and hash algorithm. You just use like 512, otherwise SHA-256, Streebok. So I don't know that Streebok. So I just use SHA-512. Then click on next. Then so you want to free up a space. Free up a space is like I just need to put for 2 megabyte. That's better. Otherwise you can specify 3 or 4. That's totally good. Now just type next. So it will ask a password. So the password I would like to put here is, so let me use as QWERTY. So let me I'm using QWERTY. That's better. Now just click on next. So warning, short passwords are easy to crack brute force techniques. So we recommend a choose password considering 20 or more. Okay. So let me put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. That's better. Okay. Now it's came here. So now it's for collecting a mouse movement. So it's go for getting this one. It will take randomly 30 minutes. So let's wait. So it will be mount or now. Let it generate. Uh, let's see how long it will take. So it's taking more than 30 minutes. So I need to move here random collected by mouse movements. So let it move. Then and only it's working. Otherwise, it's maybe a stop. Then once it was done here, now. So it's all collected now. What I would like to do here is so just it's in a fact and default, so I just click on format. Let's see. So the VeraCrypt volume has been successfully created. Now you can look here. My volume I have successfully created. So now just click on OK. Then you just exit. So once you have successfully exited, so now we would like to look here either E. So where do you want to get this encryption? So you can select any one of the volume, then you just select a file, then go to your desktop folder, then you can get this my volume, then just click on open, then click on mount. So it's asking a password, so I just click on display password, so I just enter QWERTY 123456789, then click on OK. The process may take a long time and VeraCrypt may seems unresponsive. So now let's wait for this. Then we have got it here as 1.8 MB with an AES. It's a normal page. Now I would like to make it as a dismount this one. Let's yeah, no. Now let me look here. No, I not get here. So let me make so it's not give as something. So I have selected this, then just go for mount. Then click on OK. So you can dismount and you can exit. So now this only you can look, that's it. So nothing else. So here, so you can make encryption of this one and you can decrypt this one, that's it. So this is how you can do the VeraCrypt. So that's it. So now let me close this. Now yes, I just close this. So this is over. So now one more is back. So but two is encrypting data in transit using SL. So let me look here. So how we can encrypt the data transits using SL? So let's see this one now. So encrypting a data transfer level using SSL secure socket layer involves for fundamental misunderstanding. A SSL is not directly applicable to transistor to clear. So now look here. So I would like to show you one demo. So just open this Firefox. So I already installed the WAMP server. If you not yet install the WAMP server, you can install it by yourself. And you can host locally any one of the targeted websites. Okay, so I already hosted in the WAMP a small website. So clear all this. So I just type here clear. So now let me look here as a local host. So here I have installed my projects. One is with a Pentester club. So I just type here PCPL, then /show. I have here pc.html. So this is my targeted website. So now we would like to open here as environment variables. Otherwise, I would like to go to here control panel. So in the control panel, go to system and security. Then you just click on system. Then you can see your computer name and domain workgroups and settings. So click on change the settings. Then click on the advanced. Then click on environment variables. So in the path place, so you just need to click on add new. So no, I don't like to here. So just go here. So you just need to add a new variable here. So for that you would like to go to your C folder, come back here, go to your web server, then go to as a bin. Apache 4.4. So just enter this bin location. So you just copy this one, come back to this environment variables. So you just add here this bin folder. Then now I would like to add here in the system variables. So just come back here. Now let me look at system variables. Go back. Then I would like to go to a config. This is config. Then let me type here as OpenSSL.cnf control path copy. So now come back to here, OpenSSL config and paste the location. That's it. Then click on OK. So now what you would like to do here is open this, go back here, go to a bin directory. Then you just open here as CMD. So we have set up everything clear here. Now what we would like to do here is, so you just type here as set open SSL, let's go config. So minus, so you just need to specify the path of this one, so which I already copied this one as C WAMP64 bin Apache 2.4.9 config and OpenSSL.config. So here it shows environment variables open config. It not be not defined. So even if I define by a root also, it's not even getting here. So this I would like to write here for you this one. So how you can do this one? So this lab is very easy to do. So you just need to install the WAMP server. Once you install the WAMP server, now you just need to set up the environment variables. Once you have set up the environment variables, so now you need to go to this directory. So come back here. So you just type here cd, it's here, c a WAMP bin Apache. Then from there you just need to set a variable, this one, set a OpenSSL. So this will set the OpenSSL. So this I personally write in the medium, that's better. So once you have set up the OpenSSL, then you can generate here like OpenSSL configuration. So after that you have the another one, as you just type here like another comment. So you just type here OpenSSL generate RSA minus ds3 out as server.key 1024. That's it. So once you enter in the system, so here, that's it, just copy, then here. So here you can see a routine UI processor processing, reading the strings and everything. So it was set up here. Then it will ask you enter your server password, everything. So let me type one more time, enter PM passphrase. So what I would like to enter the password is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Verify. That's it. That's it. It was saved. So now next we go for another command, is for OpenSSL RSA in server.key .out and server.pem. That's it. So you just need to copy this, copy, paste it. So enter the password for the server.key, QWERTY. That's it. Could not read the private key from the server.key. So I enter the old password. So it was writing the RSA key. So this was written the RSA key now. So now let's type another command is, come back here, OpenSSL request. I would like to generate a new key server.key out server.csr. That's it. So you just need to copy this one, copy. Now I just need to paste it here where this was stuck. So it was not. So you just type here OpenSSL request new key server.key, then you just type as out as server.csr. So now it may be can't open an Apache a config OpenSSL.cnf for reading such file or directory. So because the environment variables, it's not gonna be set up as properly. So this my virtual machine is not supported for this environment variable. So that's what I'm getting here, error. So once you have set up this one, that will ask you a country name, state of province, otherwise next like locality, version name, versional unit ID, and common name, and that will be displayed same as a domain name. That's it. So that's it. Then now let me go with another one as it's not coming. So it was stuck. So let it be. So this is how you can perform. So once you was done this one, so let me look. I would like to close this because it was stuck. While running this web server, it will maybe stuck and you can get lot of errors. So you need to solve all those errors. So a web server may run properly on Windows 2008. So, but I'm working on 2019 in the server. So that's what little bit errors. And we can't able to define here as an environment variables also. So we can do here. Let it come. So just open from here. So this you can generate in the Linux very easily, but when you come to a Windows, it's like bit complicated task. Same like saving like Android phone, the path of locations, or downloads, or documents, or XYZ things. Same, it's in same here also. That's it in a Windows. So now let I look here. So let me start this web server. You can start this one, come back here. Go to this local file directory, go to WAM. Now let me go to bin, and then Apache 2.2. Then you just go to a bin here. So just copy entirely. Now let me go to a command prompt. Let's open here. So it's still not yet started. So just type here as Siri. Then now let's see here. So it will take a little bit time to start this. So before this may starting, you just type your net start -a, just specify bar or more. Let's see here. So there is 73 on port, so which you can look here. UDP. So this was continuously presenting all. You can see here all we have got it here. So this is established. So time is wait. This is maybe Apache server. So let it wait. Still. Now let's see here. I think it was done. So now let I start net start minus a. Now this you can look here on this from the local host where it was listening all those things. So and here also you can look here how much is listening. These ports are listening 80, 135, 445. So this and all you can change the security features and commands here. That's it. So that's it. So you can add here. So because of network environment variable, so I have failed to establish to add an SSL certificate here. So Windows is typically hard to work here in Windows. So now I'm going for another targeted tutorial is number 3, ensuring secure email communication using PGP. So pretty good privacy is a data encryption and description computer program that provides a cryptographic privacy and authentication for data communication. PGP is often used for signing and encrypting and decrypting a text and email files directories and whole disk partitions as well as to increase the security of email communication. So now let me come back here. So let's close this. So I would like to go to downloads. So I would like to install this GPG for Win. So please wait, it's still loading. So now click on next, then click on next, then click on install. So let it install this one. Let's see how done. Click on next. Now just run. Then click on run. Then let's open this. So let me delete my previous one. So just let me delete here. Yes, delete. Yes. So now here no have. So first we would like to create a new key pair. So enter an email address. Now click on advanced settings. Then you just choose RSA. So I would like to try with the 4096. With the 4096. Then instant certificate. Then click on OK. Then you just click on OK. So it start for generating. So I not enter any type of password. So let me I would like to go with the first generating with a password. So I just enter anything, choices your wish, email, otherwise name. So advanced settings, RSA, then for 4096, 4096, then click on OK. So it will ask a password. So I just enter a small password. That's it. take this anyway. So here it was generated. So now we need to know, like every type of targeted secret message of one organization. So like let you consider your organizations have SSH. So you want to communicate through an SSH. So you need to share only a public key, and you just need to transfer with an encrypted message with your public. That's it. So now I would like to get the export as public key. So let me write here as a public key. That's it. Now I can export a secret key. I just enter just a secret. So I have exported a secret key. So I just need to enter the password UWERTY. That's it. So the backup secret key was successfully created. Now let's see here. So this is a public key and this is a secret key. So I would like to open this one and notepad. So this is like a PGP key. So you can see here begin PGP public key block. So you just need to share with an encrypted messages of this one, of any one of the text file. So with this you can encrypt the message and you can send to your target client. So we just use here no, it's not smart card. Update a card status. So you can utilize this Kilopatra. So you can encrypt the data. Like you can write this message, then try to encrypt. Then you can import also open PGP site, then decrypt and verify. That's it. So you can perform here. So always I would like to tell you, please remember you can only share a public key, not a secret key. That's it. Now, so once you share your public key, then opponent client, if you send any one of the secret things, so opponent client open that one using your public key and he can decrypt and read the message. That's it. So let's see here this sign for encryption. So I would like to go for open a desktop. This is my this one. So administration test at the rate Pentester Club. Certification created 8/16/2024. It's okay. Encrypt with a password. Uh, anyone you can share with a password that can read the data. Okay. That's it. So where it is still. So let me make it this one as big. Then yes. So sign and encrypt. So now enter a password UWERTY. Then I would like to enter UWERTY. That's it. So it's going to be warning. You have entered insecure password, so it's okay. Take it anyway. So enter your private password UWERTY. That's it. So you can see at pentesterclub.com txt as signed and encrypted was success. Now click on finish. Now let me look here. So here have Pentester club. So I want to decrypt right now this one. So come back here. So I want to decrypt and verify. So here Pentester club.txt. Just open this one. Now let's see here. Valid signature by test at the right Pentester club. Recipient with administrator. Signature is created on Friday. Everything. So just click on save all. So now I would like to you would like to overwrite in this file is already exists, so it's okay, overwrite all. So that was overwritten all. That's it. So it was automatically decrypted because I'm using only a same system. So if you use a different system, that will ask you a password. That's it. Now that's it. So you can decrypt or verify. So this is certify with admin. So I now have certification as a fingerprint, so I can't able to certify this one. That's it. Lookup certificate, notepad. That's it. Smart cards you don't have. So that's it. So this is how you can perform this securing, uh, ensuring a secure email communication. So now let's go for as this module 4. Network security policies design and implementation. Let's copy, come back. Yeah, module 4. We look here. Copy. So once we come back here, network security policy design and implementation. So here, how it will be work. Designing and implementation a network security policy. It's a crucial step for organizations to protect their information assets and ensure the integrity, confidentiality, and availability of their data. So, what is our first task here? So, our first task is implementing policies using the group policy management console. So here, administrators use a group policy management console to perform all group policy management tasks with an exceptions of configuring individual policy setting. In group policy objects themselves, this is done with the group policy objects editor. The scenario we would like to look here. So first we would like to open the virtual box. So now we would like to directly I just go to a group policy. So you can look in your PC directly. So this is my local computer. So if your organization is bind up like link up otherwise port forwarded here and you are hosted some targeted domain or something else, so you can go here directly. So now I would like to look here software settings. So you can look here. So I am here software settings. There is nothing. Now come back. Then I would like to look for Windows settings. You can look name revolution policy. Here in the name revolution policy, you can look here I not yet define anything else here. So suffix and certification authority. DNS setting for direct access. So I need to enable all those things here. And CS certificate. Then you can look here. Generic DNS encoding. Everything we can get here. Now that's it here. Now I would like to look here. There's something. So here script for start or shutdown. So you would like to look for a properties. So I don't have any type of properties to add here. PowerShell script. So you can add some PowerShell scripts here. Now deploy a printer and here a security setting. So you can look here as an account policies. So here password policy and account lockout policy. So you can also create enforce a password history and maximize password age is 42 days and minimize password age 0 days. So you can set up your own thing. So you would like to look the properties first here. Now you can look the password age. So you can modify all those things up to choices you wish. Now here now let me I would like to drag this here until here. So that's it here, like local policies, audit policies. So you can explore more here what else you required. And Windows Defender Firewall Advanced Security Local Group Policy Object. Now software restrictions. So you can look here software restriction policies. So no software restriction policies is defined. So if you want to define, you can add. So application control policies. So any type of app control policies, so that you can define. So this is an app locker. You can look here, get started. More about app locker, configure rule. So you can set up your own rules. And IP security policies of the local computer. So there is no item. So you not define any type of IP address. And advanced audit policy configurations. So we need to expand this. Then system audit policies. You can look here, account login not configured. So I not yet configured anything else here. So this is one way. So this is an control panel. So you can host anything else of your websites. So prevent a changing of lock screen and logon image, prevent a changing a start menu background. You can look here, policy settings. So it's not configured. So if you enable prevent a users from changing a lock screen the start menu background, such as color as or ensign. So you can look all those things. So I don't want to modify anything. So I can't able to do this one. Apply the default account pictures for all users. So if you have in here, so let me show you here. Here you have multiple accounts, like not only one administrator, you have 5 to 6 users. Then you can define all those things for themes. Let's see here. That's it. Start menu, system, all settings. So you look for all settings. So access a data source and domain. So first we would like to look here. Required for policy setting. So you can give a permission for your target domain. Okay, so where you host your domain and you put port forwarding and you launch directly to the website. So you don't need to take one of the targeted domain name and one of the targeted IP address. So if you put port forwarding, so it's very quite common way to get it. So that I can show you further how you can do it that one. So that's it here. So that's it. So this is for user configuration. So how you can users can access this here. So you can look here, software settings, Windows settings, administrative templates. So that's it here. So I don't want to modify anything for my further lab. So if you want to modify regarding to your wish, so you can modify that one. So this is how implementing a policies using group policy management console. That's it. Now we go for a fifth lab, module 5. Is physical security. So guys, now we are discussing about physical security. So what is a physical security? Physical security in the context of Certified Network Defender program involves for protecting a physical infrastructure of an organization network. While much of network defense focuses on digital and cyber threats, and physical security equals as an critical because it helps for safeguard the physical assets that supports a network operation such as server, data centers, or network devices, and other critical hardware. So now, what we can look here in this is number one is access control. So in the access control, like security entry point, like any one of the targeted organizations, so they can make an ID for that, like have automatic scanner. If you show your ID card, that will be allow you to open the gate. So it's implement an access control system such as key cards and biometric or security personnel to limit entry to a sensitive areas like server rooms or data centers. So every organizations that must and should have. And visitors management, monitoring and controlling a visitor's access, ensuring that only authorized person can enter a sensitive areas and keeping detailed record of visits. So like uh, if you have like IT company, otherwise some other company. So uh, without a permission, so people they're gonna enter into like a private rooms or etc. things. So they can use biometrics or something else only for workers only can allow into the working area. That's it. And number two is surveillance system. So in this surveillance system, it's have CCTV camera. So every target organizations, every home appliances, they install the CCTV cameras. So because they want to monitor. So installing a surveillance camera at a strategic point to monitor and record activities within and around a critical infrastructure. And alarm system using this motion detector, door alarm, and other sensors to alert a security personnel to unauthorized access or suspicious activities. Three is so environment controls like fire suspension systems, like installing a fire detection and suspension system to protect a critical hardware from fire damage. And we go for climate control, ensuring a proper air condition, air conditioning and humidity control to prevent overheating or moisture damage or equivalent. So some of the big organizations like food industries and manufacturing industries, they're gonna install all those things. Fourth is physical barriers. So it's like fencing the gate in a physical barriers. It's like fencing and gating using a physical barriers to prevent unauthorized entry into a facilities that house of network or infrastructure. Uh, secure enclosure placing a servers and other critical equipment in locked cabinet or cages to prevent tampering or theft. Like if you install the, what is this, Bitcoin anti-miner, have a big one so that you have servers or everything, so that you don't like to allow anybody, so you can do secure enclosure for that. Five is security policies are procedures. So when it comes to security policies and procedures, so first we would like to discuss of regular audit. So every company need to do a regular auditing and conducting a regular security and audit to ensure physical security measures that in a place and functioning as intended. And incident response, having a clear plan for responding to a physical security breaches, including a coordination with the law enforcement if necessary. Number 6 is redundancy and disaster recovery. So redundancy and disaster recovery. So here every day you, if you have organization, every day you need to have a backup of your data. Maintain offsite backups to redundant data centers to ensure a business continuity in the case of primary site compromised. And secure transportation, protecting a sensitive equipment and data during transportation between sites using a secure method and tracking. And also, you need to provide as potential, so sorry, personal training and awareness. So every organization they will provide when you join to their organization personal training and awareness. So it's like security training, ensuring that staff members are trained on physical security protocols and understand the importance of protecting a physical assets. And every organizations they're gonna provide like awareness program, conducting an awareness program once in a month of every year. So that employ about a potential physical security threat such as a social engineering attacks and physical access attacks, that a client can get good knowledge and get to know without getting to fall for a threat. So now we would like to look here. So let me show here. So I'm opening here as Firefox. So you can look here physical security hardware equipments, physical security equipments. So you can look like access control system. You can look here fencing and access control system for the biometric and closed environments for the CCTV instrument. Now here is door window position sensors, and that's it. So you can get it all the physical security device. If you want to, for if you start for organizations, you can get all. So we'd like to look here. So you can purchase here, like you can look here. This is for fingerprint scanning, license plate recognitions, under vehicle surveillance system. You can get all the informations here. A tactics bomb, tech kits. So this will be identified any one of the thing like EOD toolkits. Otherwise, if you go to any one of the targeted, when you visit to Indian hotels or something else, so they mandatory can check about your car entirely first. Then and only they're gonna allow you and give you the toll ticket into the hotel parking. Until unless they're not gonna give. So because of the security look, so tactical bomb tech, tactical rigging tools. So you can look here. This one, stuck. So you can look what else the devices you want. So you can once you started for your organizations and you want to get a physical equipment. So that right now I don't have any physical equipments to do a practical here. So that's I'm stopping a practical on physical security. So now let's go for module 6, host security. So now we are discussing about host security. So what is host security? Host security in the context of certified network defender involves for protecting an individual devices or servers and other computing resources that are part of a network. Host security focuses on securing the endpoints host themselves, ensuring that they are resilient against for attack, properly configured and monitored for any signs or compromises. So now we would like to discuss here the first our target that is so first our first module is number one is disabling unnecessary services running our user system. So unnecessary services running on your system allow you attacker to exploit the vulnerabilities and give an gain access of the system or network, or a network administrator should aware of which services are unnecessary based on the organizational policy. Disabling these unnecessary or unused services on the system, one of the important activities should be performed of security reasons. So now let me like to look just open the one here. So we just type here as services. Here. So let's open these services. We would like to look here. So anyone background task infrastructure. So we would like to look the properties. So in the properties, you can look here. It's running. So if you want to disable this one, how you would like to disable local system amount, recovery, and dependencies. That's it. So embedded modules and Windows search. So Windows Media Player Network sharing a service. So I would like to disable this back here. So now I would like to look every Windows system that have a phone support also. Like I would like to look here. Uh, Open is such agent. So here I would like to look this phone service. So let's open this one here. It's not even started here. So it's manual. Now let you can disable it. That does not matter for you. Then you just apply this one. Then click on OK. So this was is disabled now. Now I would like to open this event machine. So I want to open. So let open this event machine. Just click on OK. So let it launch this one. So let it come. This one was otherwise let it load. So without uh, so I would like to prefer event division only. So let it load this one first. So now I just log in here, enter our password. So it's taking too long. So let it do this one. So it's still taking a too long time to come. So now let this event machine let it load first. Then later. Then we would like to go for second tutorial. So detecting missing security patches using MBSA on Windows. So in real life scenario, it's not possible or an ideal practice to manually check the missing security patches update for misconfiguration on Windows machine. As a network administrator, you should find a way to automate the process. The administrator can use MBSA to automate the process for checking if there are missing security patches in Windows platform. Still, it's not. Oh. So now we would like to look here. Now let close this. So let me go to install the MBSA. So just go to downloads for security. go to host security. Then you would like to go for patch management tools, MBSA. So let's install this one. So Microsoft Baseline Security Analyzer. So we just click on next. Click on, you accept the license agreement, then go for installation. Just install it. So let it install all this here first. So here, which was installed, Microsoft Baseline Security Analyzer. So you just click on OK. Now we would like to double tap on this one. So let it load this one. Come back here. So I would like to scan entire of my computer using with the IP address. So it asks as an IP address. So I just need to specify my IP address. So I really don't know what is my IP address, CMD. So let's open the command prompt. So we just type here IP config. This is 73. Okay. 192.168.18.73. Then you just don't need to target any type of computer name. So this is an automatic list there. So you just click on start a scan. So now it will start for scanning. Now let's see what are the security updates we can get it here. And wait until it will complete. It will take a few seconds to completely to scan entire of the system. We can get the report also. Meanwhile time we can look this event. So let me close this alien wallet first because at the end I require this lab because of this one it's making too long process. So it's still downloading a security update information from Microsoft. So it's take little bit time. So let me do one thing. So I just go for another tutorial until it will come. So in this Microsoft baseline security analyzer, that you can get it like any type of non-updated files and where is the security errors, you can modify that one and make it right way. So if you are using a Windows based system, so you can fix the vulnerability sections in this here also. So let's see. So let's open here a terminal. Okay. So it's not opening. So let me go here. Let me open a terminal. So it's take a too stucky. It will not stuck, but it may take more time to come this. So here now you just type here PSAX. So here you can look what else is running from your event machine. You can look all those things here of the first targeted tutorial. So if you want to disable anything else, so I would like to give you only some small commands here. So let's type here PSAX. So here I would like to write something as commands for disabling. You just type here sudo update rc.b. Okay, and you just need to enter a service name like apache 2 dot remove. Then we would like to go further. Then you can remove it. That's it. So this is how you can remove in the unnecessary things in your system. So this MBSA is taking too long time. So we can look it out here. So it's taken too long time. Let we would like to. So it's also taken to return your computer. Press Control Alt. So fail to download a security update or databases. So let it this one scan. So I just leave it for a while. So we would like to look here. So I have got here. Now I have got cannot load a security cat file. How to correct that one? So in your system there is a correct file. So you can see a score is as an exclamatory mark and a security update. So you need to update this one. So you can look also password expiration. Some user accounts 3 or 4 non expiring passwords. What was scanned? Automatic update. Automatic updates are managed through a group policy on this computer. And incomplete update. Add Windows firewall, local accounts, password or test. So these are all in the safe way. And restrict account, additional system information. So you just need to do the auditing and services and Windows version. And also ISS is not running on this system, so that may be unnecessary things, so that's fine. SQL issue, that also if you can open and you can restrict, that is fine. Then ISO, you can look here, all those things. So this is macro security. So before we are quitting, we are only get the result. That's it. So this is how we can perform. So in the real-time case scenarios, so you need to enter your organization IP address, not your system IP address. So you just need to enter the organization system IP address. So when you enter the right organization system IP address, so this baseline security analyzer will give you the report of IP address. So I'm just putting here. This was done now. Now come back here. Number 3, conducting security checks using bug security on Linux. So to aim of bug security is allow you to get a quick overview of the security status of your system. It's useful to get an overview of a security status of the system. Immediately it's run important test and return the result into a couple of minutes. So now I would like to go to an event machine. So I just quit this one. Now let's open the Firefox. So let me look here. Bug security, bug security Wi-Fi. Oh, sorry, bug security. Uh, so I would like to get the first one. So David, so just copy this one. Now let's see here. Bug security is a collection of security checks in Linux. So just open the terminal. You just type here cd, you just type here, you just type here git. So not install, so just type here sudo apt install git and enter your password. So where I was installed, now git. So it was installed, so just type here clear, so just type here git flow, and you can paste the repository. So just paste it here, yes. So which was done. So now I just type here cd bug security. Now you just type here let's minus air. So you just need to run this bug security. That's so you just run only this bug security. That's best, right? Specify if you wish to run on root. So I just need to run sudo su. Now you just specify as bug security. So now you can look here all the bug security of your system. So this bug security version 0.7, we will run 13 security checks now. So this may take a while. Checksum of the system program is in the warning. So checksum.gpg. So there is no file or directory. And check empty password. User with empty password. Their shell script is too long to display. Checksum with the firewall policies, so that you need to enable the firewall. Checksum packages are problematic. Such problematic packages that are okay. You can see all this. Check services listening service. So this is we need to update. So then you can look here, check SGID files where SGID is used, that is okay. So which you can explore all those things. So check super user to find a super, so the password does not exist of super user, so they can get directly a privilege here. So that's it. So you just need to check automatically of your organizations when using this script. Now we would like to go for another area is number 4 is remote patch management using patch. So an administrator is required to apply security patches or updates to a system in order to ensure they are not invulnerable to attack. A patch management is one of the important tasks an administrator should perform periodically to ensure all systems in the network are patched and updated. The administrator should have knowledge of various patch management tools that perform a remote patch management. So I have to go to my Windows machine. Just open the tools. Yes, batch. So I just need to install this. So yes, click on agree. Okay. So yes, we need to. The BPS extension has been registered for the current user only. So okay. Okay. So this is so just close. So I have launched this a batch one. So now let's look here. So I just close this. So let me look this one. So just new. Okay, sorry. I just need to close this. Get this tab. Close other tabs. Okay. So you just need to. So once again. So let I would like to do here is one thing. Go to come back here. So I just go to PS tools. So what I would like to do here is PSEXE. So I just need to uh, copy this one. Now just go to C folder. Now I would like to go to a Windows. Then I just need to paste it here. So PSEXE. Then now let's go to a control panel. Then just look here, system and security and Windows Firewall. So where allow app or features, so you just click on this. So here I would like to type or look, where is this? See, file and printer are sharing, and file and printer sharing. So I just don't need to click on second one. Then click on details. Oh, sorry. Now so let sorry. So here I would like to file for sharing, public and private. Then uh, scroll on this. Windows management institution. So I just need to enable this one. Then So here not define any type of a domain here. So that's the missing. Then you just click on OK. That's it. Now I would like to go to here, open here. So just click on file, add host. So this is the evolution version batch pass. No more than 4 posters will be displayed to purchase for full version. So I don't want to purchase. So I would like to add a host and I would like to enter my targeted IP address is I just enter similar like 10.10.10.10. So I don't want to enter a similar 192.168.18.72. So just click on OK. That I was added the host. Now I would like to specify alternative login credentials here. So do not show this warning. So password security warning. Okay. So you just enter username as PCPL, password you just enter as a random. Then domain is pentesterclub.io. Okay. Now I would like to click on OK here. Then I have entered here successfully. Now here you would like to ping this target IP address. No. So this was done here. Now I would like to look this targeted IP address is Windows updates, and I would like to look in the Windows update as I would like to check for available updates. So are you sure want to check the available updates on this selected? So now I can look here, remote agent login, log on account, all messages, Friday is a Windows update. So Windows update messages, fail to retrieve the Windows. So it's not a Windows. So I don't want to enter any Windows. So that's it. Now you can analyze this message. So Windows update message error, fail to retrieve Windows machine interfaces into an RPC server is unavailable exception. So login account pentesterclub.io PCPL. That's it. So this is how you can get it. So in the real-time case scenarios, you just need to enter for the your organization IP address. So that's it here. Now I would like to look for I would like to go for as a Windows update or download and install update for reboot keys. So I will want to do this. So let me. I would like download and update and reboot if required. So just do this. So it was scanning now. So let it scan here. So you just need to know this point. So error, fail to retrieve. So I not yet enter this IP addresses as a Windows. So I don't want to spoil doing for the lab. That's why. So you just close this. That's it. So this is how you can perform with a batch. So now just close this. Now this also close. So now our next tutorial is number 5. Configuring a system lock server for log review and audit. So configuring a system log server for log review. So conducting a log review and audit for all the network devices in a network is an important task. Administrators must detect and analyze any authorized activities on the network. They have to conduct a log reviews and audit periodically. as a part of their normal network security activities. The administrator should know how to configure a system log server so that they can conduct a log review for all their network devices using a single console. That's it. So now we would like to go here. So just open this, prepare downloads folder for security log monitor. So I would like to use a QV system logger. So I just need to go with this. So let it launch. So I need to install .NET Framework 3.5. So here, new tab, .NET Framework 3.5 download. So in Windows is like ridiculous. So can't able to install something else. So what we require? So we need to install these that nonsense things in the Windows. So that's why I prefer to use macOS. So just open this. So Windows Server rules and features cannot be automatically installed or uninstalled via Windows Features Control Panel. To install Windows Server rules, Server Manager, the following features could not be installed. Okay, what's this? So let we would like to go back here. So let we can install this one without a fail. Here, .NET 2.0. Okay. So let look at .NET 2.0 framework download. So let's download this one. So it may be a stuck this one again. So let we would like to do here is one thing as so let me power off this one. So let me relaunch. Let's go back here. So it's still coming. So let it come. So, uh, yeah, it's fine. So now just enter here, Control or Alt. So now just enter your password. So now we are going to install this one without paying. So let's cancel this. So let it open this server manager. So just use this. So you just click on add roles and features. Server manager is collecting inventory data. The wizard will be available after collection. So just click on OK. So just close this. So now you just click on open here. You just write here as server manager. Here is server manager. Let it open. So click on this local server. So let it all enable here. Then yes, it was enabled now. So now go to dashboard. So click on add roles and features. So now begin this one. Next, next. So here, click on next. So .NET 3.5 features. So I just need to install this one. Then click on. I don't want to restore this one. So let it install now. This one. So once this is installation is done, now we would like to go for starting the lab. Installation is started. So before this is done, so it's taking a little bit time to start here. So let it start. We would like to wait. No need to rush too much. So it's still taking too long. So it was stuck again. Like this. It's not stuck. So it was done off of the way. So let it close this. So just open now a downloads folder. So it's still running. So now let's do the practical here. Now just open here. So for security, now we would like to look for log monitoring tool. So TV Swiss log. So I just need to launch this TV Swiss log. So you just click on agree terms and condition. So I would like to install a KVSys log server as a service. So I don't want to install with an application. So if you install with application that you need to configure or everything. So I would like to start with the first option, then you can click on next. Then if you have an admin account, so if you are doing a real-time case scenario, so you can capture that one. So if you get like one of the targeted domain like a Facebook. So if you enter that Facebook username and password, and if you confirm that password, whoever login into the targeted website and the targeted IP address, that system logs will be presented here. That's it. So for just for local system account, so I'm just using as a local system account. So just click on next. And install a QSys log for web access and create a new web access login rule in a QSys log server. So that's I required. So this we don't want right now. So I don't want right now. Then click on next. Click on next. So that's it. So that it may be installing. So let it install. You don't need to interrupt all those things. So now first once this is installation is done, so now just click on here, finish. So once this is done, now we would like to look here. So this is like a Swiss key lock server. It's just like 14 days a try. So just okay. Now it's like very big one. So now let me do it one thing as click on file as setup. Now you can need to set up here where we would like to look here DNS. So you would like to click on UDP. So UDP port is 514 byte to an address. So what I need to enter here. So I just need to click just is listen for UDP system. So this is on 514. So it's almost all everything okay here. Now let me look here as TCP. So I would like to listen as TCP also. Then secure TCP. No, I don't want SNMP. Listen for SNMP types. Then key alive, enable a keep alive of the messages. Then keep alive from IP address. So you can keep it a normal. That's it. So let from an IP address. So you just enter your target IP address 192.168.18.13. That's you just click on apply. Once you have applied this one, now just click on OK. So this service is applied. Now you can go to any one of the targeted web browser. Now let's see here. So let's try this one. So yes, this. So now I just enter as something like so I just enter as Amazon.com. And now what I would like to do here is so let me sign in. So I just enter as Amazon.com. Then just click on continue. QWERTY. So I just entering as a normal way. That's it here. So there was a problem. The password is incorrect. So here you can look here. The everything will be displayed here. So once as long as you go, so the all system infos on everything will be displayed here. Time, priority with the host name. So if you do with the purchase one, then you can go for a good way. So you can look here, all the systems is coming now. So it will take a time to come all the results here. So you just need to do here one more time. So you just go for as facebook.com. So I just enter as a random. Now just click on login. So you need to log in here. So you can here look here history one, servity, top 20 hostess, and counter. So you can look all the systems. So whatever you was go for doing, that will be displayed here everything. Then you can look. So you need to wait a long time. Then only you can get all the results here. That's it. So now I would like to close this. Yes. So number 6 is remote log capture using a Splunk universal forward. So just type here remote log capture using Splunk universal forward. So, maintaining the health of security of a remote system in a network is the primary task of the network administrator. Setting up a remote log server will ensure the log remain uncompromised. In the event of introducer attack, so you need to install a log forwarder in all machines in the network. This will store the logs in the main log management server. So you have one main system and you want to maintain all the logs to save into in your system, not their system. Then you need to set up the Splunk universal forward. So now let we would like to access this also. Now come back here. So we would like to install now a Splunk. So I would like to install this. So here it's came. So install the Splunk Enterprise. So we just click on next. So now it was going for installing the Splunk. So let's wait for installation this one. So it's taking too long. Now it was done. Let's see here. Why it's rolling back action. So this was done. Now you just click on finish. So this was completed. Now if I would like to open a new tab, let me go to here as a type here as a localhost with 8080. So let me go with the 8000. Let's see. It's unable to connect. Okay. So the first time I can't able to connect here. So come back here. So I just need to install Splunk Forwarder. So let's see here. So you just click on this check, then you can click on next. Enter hostname or IP address. So it asks enter the hostname or IP address. So we can try one more time with 192.168.18.73. Okay. So I would like to look one more time as in command prompt cmd. So let me look here, just open, just type here IP config, yes 73. So I would like to clear my all caches, clear all. So just enter 192.168.18.73. We would like to go with 808. Sorry, 8000. Now unable to connect. So I noted yet here. Now how I would like to do here is so see here. So let's see here. It's asking as this one, so I would like to add. So Splunk forwarder. So now just click on next, then click on next. In the local system only. So now application logs, system logs, forward event logs. Then which one I would like to set up all as setup logs. Then network status, memory, on CPU. And I don't want to do right now for Active Directory. That's I would like to disable first. Now install the Splunk add on Microsoft Windows, including for the installer. So then you just click on next. It asks host name or IP address. So you just need to enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.73. Our default is 8089. Then click on install. Then reversing indexer. So just sorry. I would like to no need to enter here in the deployment of the server. So I would like to do here reversing. So just enter here 18.73. Then 797. So just click on next, click on install. So This is Splunk Universal Forwarder. So it was installed. Now, before I would like to look here, where is my Splunk? So let me look here, 192.68.18.73. So it's not have. Now I just type here as a local host. See here. So it's also not loading. So it's still taking a too long time. So I just close this. Let's try here as a local host. And I just specify a 000. So I would like to, so it's, let me start this WAMP server. Then it may be a workout of this Splunk. So universal forward setup wizard enabled. So it has been to install this program, the later time wizard. Click on finish. So now let me look here. So it's taking a too long here. Universal Kinesis logger, SolarWind. So here no have this plan. So I'll just so it's unable to connect. So let's wait until this one comes. Then if it comes, we would like to do. If not come, so I can write all this one in the medium page. That's it. So it may be start soon now. Now let's see. So now it was started. Now we can try again. Now it was not even connected here. So it's two time wasting. So I just go for another targeted tutorial. So I can write this one in either in Telegram group, otherwise in the Medium blog. So that's better how you can perform this Splunk. So it's a time waster too much. So now I would like to go for the seventh one is auditing a system information using MS info. So just right here. Auditing a system information using MS info 32. So sometimes an administrator need to know the software and the hardware configuration to diagnose the issue in the network. Windows operating provider system information or the MS info utility. or msinfo32.exe to gather information about the computer or diagnose the issue or to access other tools. And administration can know msinfo utility to perform system auditing to know the current software and hardware configuration and specific Windows system. Now, let me type here. So this is useful. You'll see this one back here. So you just type here as directly as a system information. So once you get here system information, so now you got here one is hardware resource, one is components, another one is software environment. So this you can see a system summary. So my operating system is Microsoft Windows Server 2019 data center elevation. Version is 10.0.17763. And operating OS manufacturer Microsoft Corporation, system name and system manufacturer VMware. So I just posted in this one in VMware. So this was Intel Core processor Ultra 7. So this I have available physical memory, total virtual memory, available virtual memory, and page file space and page file systems. So you can look here all. So you need to concentrate on these three things: hardware resource and components and software environment. So once you can look here, hardware resources, conflicts and sharing. So it will refreshing a system information. Let's see what it gonna provide. So IO port 0 PCI bus and direct memory access control and standard universal PCI to USB host control. So you need to understand all these things. So DMA and host hardware, there is no anything input or output. So you can look here all the resource about this input and output. So motherboard resource is okay. So if anything is wrong, you just need to replace here. That's it. IRQS refreshing a system information. So let's see here. What is this? So this also about only with the Microsoft ACPI complement system. That's it. PCI Express root port. Then you want to analyze memory. So you can analyze a motherboard resource is okay, everything. So if it's not okay, you can need to replace this one. So this is an hardware resource. So now we go for components. Now first multimedia. So this is for multimedia. So this is for IMPD ACM. So I really don't know this one. Microsoft ADP32. Okay. So this is for audio. So which you have posted all audio. So here is an files. Then it's a size and create a date. So this you need to modify, and you can do also a recurrences in when you get this one. Forensic report. So this manufacturing Microsoft. Like this. System status file. Everything you can identify. You can look CD-ROM. So it's a media type DVD or ROM. NEC VMware stat CD1. Manufacturer standard CD-ROM device. So now we would like to go for sound devices. Display. So you can look here the displays. So revolution size 1719959 into 60 hertz. So this screen revolution type. So infrared. So infrared means as an rays, otherwise a screen. This maybe you can analyze also. Yeah. There is nothing else. Input for keyboard. Keyboard is ACP, PNP device ID. So this is an keyboard identity. Then you would like to look here. Hardware type, USB input type. You will look here PNP device identity. driver and hardware. So you can get all those all equipments outside, and you need to assemble. If you assemble, you can build a PC here directly. You can analyze all those here. So this is over. So now let's go for network. So the adapter. So the adapter may be an internet cable. So Microsoft kernel debugging network adapter. So every information you can get here. Protocol. So connectionless services, guarantee delivery, guarantee sequence, everything supports a connection. So WinSock, Windows socks. So that's it here, like a Windows VPN. Ports is a serial port, nothing a parallel. So there is no bus topology is installed here. That's why it's not coming. So storage. So you can see your devices. I have 50 GB which was installed. Now disk. There is only a disk volume is C. That's it. There is no any external things. SES SESI is for Microsoft Storage Specific Controller. So that's it. ID. So that's it. Here. Now front end. So if you attach a printer device, so I not attach a printer device, there is also here it's available here. So program devices, nothing, and USB. So there is a 3 USB standards. You can look here. USB host controller is also USB host controller. External extensible host controller. This is PCI to USB. Now you would like to look here software environment. So in the software environment, you can look analyze here system drives. So what else you can install all the softwares that you may be running a background or all those things of system that will be displayed here. Environment variables. So environment variables what you can install in your Windows system that will be displayed. So in Windows environment variables, sometimes you need to add all the environment variables. It's all manual. It's just like driving a manual car. So printing a jobs, have network connections. So I not even have network any connections. Now look for loaded modules. No, it's not coming. So running tasks, it's not. So it's take a lot of time. So what else is running? So now I'm running here. I not it install Nginx. So MySQL here is a Firefox is running. Loaded modules is available here. Oh. So now we would like to look at program groups. So you can look at program groups here. Then you just look here. Startup program, while registration, and Windows error report. So if you want to export all this information into one of the targeted TXT file, otherwise PDF, so just click on file, you just click on export. So I want to get a specific exportation, so you just specify as test is saved in the desktop. Just click on save. So refreshing the system environment, Windows error is reporting. So this is exporting all the in Windows system. That's it. So let it export. So this was exported. That's it. So you can see all system information report written at everything. So that's it. So this is a you can analyze and perform. So now let's be look. Another one is just implementing a host-based firewall protection with IP tables. So we just write here 8. Implementing host-based firewall protection with IP tables. So, and as an administrator, you should know how to configure an IP tables host-based firewall to allow or block a traffic, or from a Linux system IP tables to allow administrator to enter a rules for the firewall into an existing tables using the command line utility. So now let's I would like to install the nmap first here. So just both scan tools. So this is an nmap. So let's install nmap first. So just click on I agree, click on yes, install. So come back to your Ubuntu machine, just enter your password. Then you need to know first in your Ubuntu machine. So you just type here as an exit. You just type here as exit. Oh, sorry. You just type here exit. You just type. So you just type here as clear. Just type cd. So you just type here ipconfig. Oh, sorry. You just type clear. ipconfig. This is my one is 72. Set. So yes, yes, I agree. So let it go for installation. Right. So then start. Still it's not install. So once it was done, finish. Yes, it was installed. Now you can minimize this. Yes, open this and so open was yes. So you just need to enter your targeted IP address 182.168.18.72. So you just need to do for first as an instance scan. Then you just click on scan. Now let's see here. So let's wait for the result. Discover code is 80. Initializing a service for scan. So we need to wait more 40 seconds to come back the result. So just type here CMD. You just enter here. So I just ping the IP address 182.168.18.72. So I'm getting a response. You can look here. So there is only 8 is available with Apache HTTPD. That's it. OS information, trace route. That's it. So it was in Linux. So here I'm not getting any response. So I just enter 3 times here. That's why it's gone here. So I got the response and it was pinging now. So now let me do here one thing. Just go to event machine. So now you just type here as sudo su and enter your password. Now you just type here IP tables minus minus list. So here you can see a chain output policy is accept, chain forward policy is accept, chain output policy is accept. So I would like to enter as IP tables minus F. Then once you have done here, now again you just type here IP tables minus P input drop. So I just need to drop all connections from my system. Now you just I have dropped here. Now go to a Windows machine. Now you just enter ping. Now you can look here, a request timeout will be come. You can see a request time, but my IP address is secure. Oh, and you can't able to get connected to this targeted IP address. Okay. Now let's I'm switching back to event division again. So I would like to come back here. Now let's see here. We just type here as IP tables minus A. You specify as input. Oh, sorry. Input minus yeah as a state minus state establish related J accept. So it will go for accepting. Now I would like to enter again IP tables minus P forward drop. Then we just start here again. IP tables minus P output. So I just need to enter. Oh, sorry. Output accept. So once this is done, so now you just type here IP tables. So now I can look here IP tables. Oh, sorry, IP tables minus minus list. So here a target for accept, port for all, source for anywhere, destination from anywhere. So I have done everything. So policy for drop also done. Policy for out also done. So now, so I would like to do one more thing here is IP tables minus A input, sorry. Okay, so now is I just need to specify as input for speak. Now I just need to ICMP. Then I would like to specify as ICMP type echo request -j, so -j, reject. So once we have done the reject, so now we just type here IP list. So now it will be is unreachable. Now you can see here it's unreachable. Okay. Now let's go to a Windows system. Now let you can ping again. Now you can see here post a destination port are unreachable. So you can't able to connect this targeted IP address. So that's it. Here you can. So if you want to restore all those things, so now let you come back to event 2. So now you just type here. So you just type here. So you just type here IP tables and save to etc. Then IP tables dot roles. Now get it. So you just need to install. So sudo apt install. Get it. So I don't want to go for a grid, so I just clear. So I just type here as a nano as etc network interfaces. So it's not coming here. So you just need to enter here all in this location of your as a pre-up IP tables with the registrar etc IP tables of the rules. That's it. Then your default settings will be saved automatically. So just click here. That's it. So this is how you can perform here. So now so now let's just close this. So managing a network host using an OSSec agent in OSSIM. So managing a network hostess using an OSSec agent in OSSIM. So network administrators are required to monitor server in their organizations or network. For this, they need to host-based instruction detection system to perform a log analysis, integrity checking, Windows registry, monitoring, rootkit detections, and time-based altering, and active response. As an administrator, you should know how to deploy OSSC against OSSIM. So let's look here. So I'm launching this one machine. So let's launch. So I was installed the alien world. So I don't want now this event to. So just close it. So I show you how you can install the alien world. So this is also closed anyway. So you can look here. So here you need to get the ISO image from the alien world OSSIM. So see security information and event management. So alien world open source security information management. So you need to get a download a CPU type or Intel or anything else. Choice is your wish. A RAM must should be how you need to specify as 512 MB RAM. That's better. And a disk partition maybe you can give 100 MB to 200 MB. No, maximum you can give for 1 GB. That's better. So this ISOS image so that you can download from AT&T from the cyber security. So you just type here alien vault ISO image. So you can get it from directly OSS and download from the cyber security services AT&T. So here is an ISO image. So if you want to download a source code, that's also best that you can post in your local host, either in web server, otherwise in external things. So I have got this. So it's still loading here. So for installing this alien vault, so once you have downloaded, so you just need to get from the here. So you just create a virtual machine and you just specify your ISO images and put it as a bridge adapter and you can give your target IP address. Then I would like to show you here. So once you have done, so now you can look here, browser for Windows, macOS and Linux. So it was not supported for Edge and Firefox it will be supported, Internet Explorer it will be supported. So now, so you need to install here. So once you install here, India, all those things. So you just need to specify where your targeted IP address. So you just need to manually, you need to specify your IP address. Then you would like to go back here. So then once it was successfully installed, now you can get it here, login. So I have got it here. So let me look here as password is, so alien wallet, username is root, username is root, password is 2. Let's see. Oh, root 2. So let's see here. So it's not cyber security at AT&T. So I would like to go to here. I targeted my website to do this. So just enter your target IP address 192.168.18.21. So it was forbidden. Apache or Debian server is forbidden. So it's not supported or it's not even locking here. So this I can give again in the targeted in another tutorial. So let's, so let me like so here it's not even taking because not yet installed as an securely, so that's why it was wrong. So if you want to download here a source page code, then you can do the practical and you can set up as a, and you can do host discovery things here. That's it. So now I'm just splitting this one now. Let's see here. Now module 7. So let's come back here. Secure firewall configuration and management. So now we are discussing about secure firewall configuration and management. So secure firewall configuration and management, it's a critical aspect for protecting an organization's network infrastructure. So we would like to do it directly as a practical here. So I would like to do only one practical here, like designing designing a firewall rules on Windows Firewall. So firewall rules are created to put a restrictions on sending a traffic to or receiving traffic from the program or a system or a service or a computers or users. Configuring inbound and outbound traffic rules on a firewall. Once of the important tasks is a network security. These rules are configured based on organizational policy. It prevents a malicious traffic from entering into a network. As a network administrator, you should be able to configure inbound and outbound rules of Windows Firewall. So, first walk to the Windows machine. Now, this is my Windows machine. So, just go to a control panel. Now, go to a system and security. Now, look Windows Defender and Firewall. Here, like you have got here all those things. Now you can click on advanced settings. Now you have seen here domain profile, all those things. So you can look here Windows Defender firewall properties. So first we would like to look the firewall properties. Firewall state on recommended. Inbound connections block a default. Outbound connections allow. So we are getting all some information here. So here before this, I would like to tell you some. So here is a domain profile. It applies a network adapter when a device is a part of a domain. And private and public. So private applies a network adapter when a device is connected to a network indirectly through a router or some other security. And when it comes to public, it applies a network adapter when device is directly connected to a network. This is a default profile. So we don't need to touch that one. So now you can look here, Windows Defender profile. So you can look as private profile, public profile, IPsec settings. So first in the domain, we would like to click on as specify settings that control a Windows Defender. Now let's see here, display notifications, allow unicast response, apply a firewall rules. So you just okay. Now I would like to go to an event. Now just open a terminal here. Now you just type here clear. So you just cd type clear. So you just type here FTP, enter your target IP address 192.168.18.73. Now let's see here we're gonna get connect or not. So before that I would like to show you here my IP address is 73 CMD. Enter here. IP config. Yes, it was 73. So it never gonna be connect until anything else. So it never asks for username or password or something else. It will take a little bit time. That's it. So I would like to specify as an inbound route. So it will never come right now at the moment. So it will be closing this one. Click on inbound routes. So here click on a new route. So here you just click on a port, then click on next. Then you need to specify TCP or UDP. So I would like to specify as an a TCP port. FTP port is 21. So just click on next. Now I would like to allow all the connections. Then Click on next. So I don't want to specify as an private or public, so only for applies when a computer is connected to a corporate domain. Click on next. You specify a name as you just type here port 21 is open, so I just open. Then you just type here as click on finish. So now you can see here port 21 is open. Now I would like to go to a given machine, so just close this, so you type here. So we just type here FTP 192.168.18.73. So it take a too long time to come back here, so I just type here as CMD. So it may be not enabled for Apache server or something else, so you just type here FTP 192.168.18.73. So it's also it's the same way. So if you can get here like connected to one of the targeted IP address of this IP address, then it will enter with like a Microsoft IFTP services and name of the FTP server. You need to enter the password and connect it directly. FTP connection is time. So it's just time. So because I not yet activate for there in the Apache server, so that's the issue. Okay. So also you can utilize here like when you go for if you want to block any type of targeted website, so you can look here as an outbound rules. Click on open this one, click on new rule, click on new rule. Then you want to ask a port, then click on next. Here it's on TCP specified for port as an 80. Then you just click on next. So just click on next. So you would like to block the connections. So let me look first. Okay, so let it be block domain off. So just type here port 80 block. So just click on finish. That's it. Port 80 is blocked now. So now you just visit any one of the targeted website like open here. So let's click on new tab. So you just enter as vulnerabilities.com. So it's on port 80. So now let's see here. So it will not load anything which you are going to run on port 80. That's it. Otherwise, if you go for a Google, sorry, I just enter it wrong. So let's type here. Now you just type here as on the web.com. So you can go here. You can see here unable to connect. Firefox cannot establish a connection of the server at vulnerweb.com. This site could be temporarily unavailable or too busy. That's it. So you have successfully closed the port. So you can add your own rules here by using inbound and outbound rules. So that's it. So now we go for module 8. secure IDs configuration and management. So now we are going to discuss about secure ID configuration and management. So secure identity and access management system is crucial for safeguarding a user identities, controlling access of resources and protecting an organizational data. So first we would like to understand how identity and directory services will work. So that will be work under Active Directory and lightweight directory access protocol and Azure Active Directory. It's like a cloud-based identity and access the management service that helps employee access of external resources like Microsoft 365 and internal resources. And another one is like Okta and Ping identity. Examples, if you Ping like a cloud-based identity and management services. SSO and multi-factor authentication. So if that is breached, so your company may be in lost state. So regular you need to do up to date and you need to get to identify and monitor who is going to breaching that data also. And principle of least privilege, like a minimal access, ensure that users and services have the minimum necessary permissions to perform their tasks and avoiding a granting excessive. And role-based access control, like if your company have like manager, otherwise assistant manager, otherwise CEO, CFO or XYZ thing, so that you need to give a role-based permission access. And just in time, use like a just in time access to grant for a temporary access for client. Like if you build a software like a bug suit, otherwise you can consider for job proxy, otherwise let it consider Nisus, otherwise Nisus Enterprise, Splunk Enterprise. So you can give 14 days trial like that, just in time. So strong authentication mechanism you would like to use in this secure ID configuration and management, like a multi-factor authentication, password policies and password authentication. That's mandatory. And secure configuration of directory devices, like secure the LDAP services and cross authentication and disable the NTML authentication. So if you provide NTML authentications, so users can directly grant your system user IDs and password. So that's very dangerous to access entirely here. So you need to conduct a regular auditing, and then we would like to look at privilege access management and access control policies, regular update and patching and backup recovery. So let it close all those things here. Now let me go for first our targeted tutorial is number 1, configuring snot IDs. So an IDs or IPS is an important network security measure which is used to behind a firewall and works from inside the network. An ID inspects the network traffic and looks up heuristic and pattern matches of the institution. However, improper IDs configuration and management can make IDPS unworthy. So IDS configuration and deployment should be performed with a careful planning and presentation, prototyping test, and specialized training. As a network administrator, you should be able to configure IDs and IPs in your organizational network. So first, open the terminal. So just enter your password. So here, first let me open here as a terminal. So you just type there. So if you not yet install a snot, you just type here snot. So I have successfully installed here. So if you not yet install a snot, sudo apt install snot. So I don't want to go for a Windows, so that's ridiculous things going in Windows to install this snot. It's like too long and lengthy type process to install on these Windows. Anything on doing. So anything else you just do only on Linux. So it's more better. Okay, so once you install this snort, so now I would like to look here. So just type here sudo get it etc snort snort dot config, enter your password. So you can look here, all snort config is automatically configured. So once you install of your base of your IP address, everything. So you have almost all 6 modules or I mean 9 modules here. Okay, so these are not configured automatically. So in Windows, you just need to configure automatically. So that's is too risky. So you can see here set a network variables. So these are the contains is not configuration. So you need to set a network variables, configure the decoder, configure the base detection engine, configure a dynamic loaded libraries, configure a preprocessors, configure a output plugins, customize your rule set, customize preprocessor and decoder rule set, and customize a shared object and rule set. So these are all configured automatically. If you not yet installed by Linux, you need to configure step by step all 9 things in by Linux in Windows. So in Linux, you don't need to worry about all these things. So just close here. So this was closed. So now next, I would like to look here. So I would like to look here. It's not. I would like to look here rules and FTP dot rules. Now you can study about the FTP rules. So first you can look here alert a TCP with external net of any home net with message of FTP MDTM overflow attempt. So if you want to try to connect to this targeted IP address of let it consider this event to mission is your targeted organization. So if you want to connect of this organization, so the firewall will be activated and notified to the administrator, and you can catch them very easily. So if you want to attempt or steal of organizational data, so this is here. So now let's look here. So you can explore here all alerts, TCPs, so everything is here. So I just quit here now. So let me clear this one. So just type here sudo snort string as etc snort.config. Then and I need to specify -i. And I need to know what is my targeted of organizational ENS33. So this you need to specify, not about your target IP address. So your organizational, which of the mode of the Ethernet, it's 0, otherwise L0, otherwise which mode. So if you connect to this system, then you just need to paste it. ENS33. Now just enter. So it was yes, not successfully validated the configuration. So now we have configured here everything. So you just type clear here. So you just type here sudo snort -a console -q u snort -g snort c So we just type here etc snot dot. So snot dot config -i. So I would like to specify ns33. So just copy this one and paste it. Then let me enter. So it go for listening. So now let you come back to your Windows machine. So now what you would like to do here is just open the nmap. Then you just open as command prompt also here. So just open as command prompt. So you just try to ping enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.72. So now I'm getting a request here. So that was done. So I want to scan something here 192.168.18.72. So let it be intent scan. So let it scan. Now you can look here. So here I'm getting as an SNMP. So where the firewall is activated. So I'm getting as a request. This is my targeted IP address. Okay, you can look here. All attempts was coming XMAS. So I can look here. So the firewall will be activated and I know this is guy. So I can easily identify who you are to connecting into my system. So you can see a classification attempt information is leaked from this targeted IP address. So as long as how much you can do in your organization, so you can analyze this one. So there is also in one organization, so there is a network administration analyzer. So he can analyze where is the default, who is making a wrong things of this organization. So every type of banking organization, they must and should be available of the security network analyst. So that's their job. That's it here. So this is what we have successfully completed here. So now I'm just putting here this you can perform a snorting. So now let's move back. So close anyway. Now let's see here another targeted tutorial. Let me go here. So what our another target tool is, yeah. So number 2 is detecting intruders and worms using cave sensors and honeypot IDs. So I just start here. Detecting intruders and worms using cave sensor honeypots IDs. So institution detection plays a key role in ensuring the integrity of a system. Have long been the best method for identifying assaults. Cave sensor is like network institution detection. Is that easy to install and configure. No have special hardware is required and it's efficient. Designed to enable it and run even on low specification Windows mechanism. As a network administrator, you must possess a sound knowledge of network IPs and IDs, identify network malicious activity and log information, and stop or block malicious network activity. So now we would like to, I would like to install first as a one here. So go to a downloads. So honeypots pattern. So first I would like to install a cave sensor. So let me install this. So click on next. So you can accept the terms and agreement. So just install it. So that was done. So let it launch this gap sensor. The version is expired. Please check gap focus as per new version. Why? It was not start. Let me look one more time. No. So gap sensor. So it was expired. So this patch the management about the software. So now I would like to download as gap sensor. So let me go for download. So first let me do one thing. Let I would like to uninstall this one. Yes, that's better. Yes. So that was done. Just go here. So gap sensor professional for free trial. So professional for free trial. So let me download this one. Gap sensor. Anyone? So let me open. So just click on OK. Now let me install. Next. Then let launch a gap sensor. Launch. Yes, it was launched. So once it was launched. So what is a gap sensor? Gap sensor contains a powerful internet daemon service that is built to handle multiple ports, IP address. It is written in resist denial of service and buffer overflow attacks. Building on the flexibility of gap sensor can respond to a connection in variety of ways for simple port listening and basic service such as echo to complex simulation of standard system service for HTTP protocol. Gap sensors accurately simulates the way of Microsoft web servers respond to a both valid and invalid request, as well as being able to host a website. It also handles a complexity such as range requests and client-side echo catchy negotiations. This make it extremely difficult of the attacker to fingerprint or identify a gap sensors as a honeypot. So now we have set up this successfully. So now you just click on next here. So you want to port with active for services. So you just need to disable all these four ports. Port with active native services. So web services. So KF sensor can monitor and active these existing services. Choose by. So I don't want any ports to allow. Now let's click on next. Set up a wizard. You want to, if you want to add, send to email from. So you don't need. So then this was done. So you just click on finish. Now you can look here. So it was active now. So now you can look here, port 22. So once you have looked here, as here I'm not getting anything else. So here I not get any useful things here. So let I just make this one come back to here. So where these blue lines with the ports are currently in the use. So 135 and 445 and 537. That's it. This discovery of native service. That's it. So which are active? So now here I'm not getting any displaying a data here. So first you just need to open as command prompt. So you just need to run here as an administrator. So you just type run an administrator. So now you just type here net start minus an. So now you can look here, it was listening. So let me go and get the megaping engine. So first I would like to install the megaping. So let it install first. So just click on launch. Just click on finish. So here is an megaping. So let's wait. This one will start first. Now click on I agree to start this. So let it start. Let's wait. So first you got as a system info. So once you got the system info, you can look all your system information here. Then you would like to go next as port scanner. So this is not. Yes, come to a port scanner and enter the destination IP address. So I just need to enter my targeted IP address 182.168.18.72. So let it start this one as port. And you can look here, it was scanned. So 80 port. That's it in the Windows system. I mean, Ubuntu system. And here also you can detect here. So once here is identified, you can detect. So you can't able to detect here as much. So it's still scanning. So you just need to use one of the main system, then you can get to know here. So scan is completed. Now you can look here. Cave sensor warning reports of the graph of DNS. So SQL Server. So you can generate even a graphs database log. Here a visitors. So in the visitors you can get all. So I don't want this one. So here this is not. So here also not get it. Now, I would like to go for as 21. Let it scan. Another one. Let's see here. So once any one of the targeted attacker can try to attack your machine, so you can directly connect here of your system like a telnet through FTP or something else. It's like a default one. Okay. So it's also a same thing. So now let it, it's still scanning. Now let it scan. And let me try to in the Linux. So let me try in this machine. We just type here ping 192.168.18.73. So it was ping. Now it was done. Now let's see here. So here it's not get alerted. So it work on real time case scenarios. So here I not get anything else. So let it be this one. So let me, I would like to stop here. So let I just enter 73. Let it start here. Now here you can look here. Now you can look here. All which was there, which was all the requests is coming inside. So yeah, you can look here, discard. So anybody is trying to connect your system, that it's maybe a coming SSH by SMTP by everything. So if anybody they ping of your targeted IP address, so you are getting multiple ways. So you can look here, recent activities 23. Every information you can read here. So FTP. So you try to connect this FTP by Windows. So care sensor, FTP details, signature, data. That's it. So all the information. So that's it. So this you can perform with a KF sensor. So you can look here. It's taking too long also. So DNS, SMTP, Telnet. So you can look here. Multiple things. The KF sensor is targeted. So people they are going to connect here. Okay. So this is how you can perform. So now this which was completed here. Now we would like to go for module 9. Secure a VPN configuration and management. So now we are discussing about secure VPN configuration and management. For secure VPN, like a virtual private network, configuration and management is essential for protecting the integrity and confidentiality of the data transmitted over a potential insecure network. So here are some other things like in which type of organizations they're gonna use. In many type of organizations they're gonna use this one. So basically you can see in cybersecurity field like try hack me, otherwise what is this, and some other thing I forgot, hack the box, and some other organizations they're gonna use all these secure connections. So our first task we would like to do here is what is establishing VPN connection using OpenVPN. So VPN allows a communicating securely with the different computers over insecure channels. It uses the internet and ensures a secure communication to distant officers or individual users in their enterprise or network. As a network administrator, you need to know how to establish a VPN connection for your organization. So let's first open the Firefox. So now let you download first OpenVPN. Let it go here. So we would like to download this first. So I would like to download this one. So just this one. So let it download the first one. So it was downloaded. So before going for installation, so I would like to show you here. So I would like to type here as in CMD. Now just type here ipconfig. So you know have Windows IP Ethernet adapter. This is my targeted IP address. That's it. So now let me install this OpenVPN. Go to downloads. Now here is OpenVPN. So let it install successfully. So it was installation is completed. So now it was no readable connection profiles config files is found. So just click on OK this one. Otherwise, I would like to do one thing. So before going to here, open here, control panel. Now let it load. So just uninstall a program. So first I would like to install one more time this one. So just type yes. So automatically close the application. So in 5 seconds it will be closed. Let's see here. So it was done now. So I just come back here. So let go for installation. So just click on customize. Then you just scroll down here, open SSL. So entire feature. So I just need to get this one. Then I would like to install directly now. So I want to get OpenSSL features also in this. So once this was done, so now you can look here. This is my main network. It's still not yet installed. So Now it was installed. Now just click on close. Now once this was done, now so no readable connection file. So you just click on close this also. So you just need to open this one. So now you just need to go to this CD program. So you just open again a command prompt as CMD. So before going to a command prompt, so you just go to as service. So go to a services. Now come back here, open VPN. So open VPN service. So you just click on properties. Now you can look here, startup type automatic. So I just need to disable this one. So otherwise I just put for as a manual, then that click on apply, then click on OK. That's it. And I would like to look here something routing and remote access. So for this property, so I just go for manual, then click on apply, then click on OK. That was done. Now let me like to look this property, then click on start. So it may be starting routing and remote for access. So now here is that my open VPN. So that was okay. Now just close this and close this also. Now you just need to open a command prompt again. So you just need to run here as an administrator. Now it was open. Now let you like to put here so you can understand very clearly. So uh, in this one, now you can see here IP config. Once you enter, before not and get it here. So here now once you enter IP config, so here you not get any useful. So unknown adapter with OpenVPN, Windows 10 media Ethernet adapter. That's it. So you not get any useful information here. So let me. I would like to scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Yes, now you can get it here. IP config. So in the IP config, uh, OpenVPN you not get anything. So we need to configure that. So to configure OpenVPN, so now I would like to use this commands. So in the notepad commands, so I just copy this one, come back here. So you just paste it here. No, it's not working. Copy, paste it. So once you come back here, now you just need to use this one. Easy RSA start.bat. So you just look here. Now let's see. Yes, now I came back here. So I just need to copy and paste all those things. So just copy, paste it here. Now let's see here. So it was defined. So now PKI. So just copy, easy build, CA, no password. So it's going. Now you just enter. Don't need to put anything else. So if you are targeted CA, you just required. So you just need to enter your username or host name, otherwise server name. That's it. Then now this one. Alright. So just copy server no password. So this is generating a server request key, all those things. So confirm a request details. See here. So you just need to type yes. Then server certificate which was built here. So now we just need to go this easy RSA. So just copy, paste it. That's it. So confirm a request details. So what I would like to put here is so let's type yes. So that was done. So easy RSA DH. So this is the final. So just copy, paste it. So this was done. Now let's see here. So let it go for generation. Then I don't want this one. Later I would like to look this one. Yes. So now let go around first this one. So basically which VPN is the best? So OpenVPN is the best for establishing for any type of enterprise or organizations. So it's easy way to authenticate it. So if you want to try with some other VPN access, so you can try. So that was done. So you just type here as exit, which was exit here already. So now you just need to copy this one. So I just need to generate here. So just copy. Now just paste it here, which was generated. So now I would like to go to here as in this PC. Let go to a C directory. Now let you would like to go for program files here. Where is this OpenVPN? Now easy RSA. Now here is ta.key. So you just need to copy this one. Copy. Now we just go back to the PKI folder. Then you just paste it here. That's it. Now next come back here. So from here, so from here to here, so just go back, go up. So just copy this one. So you just try back here. So here you just need to open one of the notepad. So open notepad. So you just type here server dot OVPN. That's it. Now let's paste this. So just type save as server.ovpn. That's better. So you just save. Yes. So which I have saved this one. So now I just need to go to again here. So come back here. Now go to OpenVPN. You just go to a config. So now you just need to uh, copy and paste it here. So here you have your OpenVPN. So if you want to add inbound rules or XYZ rules, you can add it here. So if you want to go for further, now let me look it out. So just open again as CMD. So now let me look here, IP config. So it's not even specified here. Connection specific of DNS suffix. So it's not specified. So we need to add here. So now we would like to go back here. So it not come with that open VPN. So let me load here file. So import a file in the desktop. So it's a .ovp. Okay. So I would like to change read as server.ovp. So it never come with the .ovp. So change to no, I don't want this one changing. So I would like to go here. So just import a file. Now let's go to this only OVPN. So never and ever coming here. So here is a mistake which we can't able to get as type. Server.ovpn. So it's not changing a variable. So this is a difficulty task here. So once it was done, so you can connect it. So once you have connected here, then in the command prompt, you can look here directly. So if you type ipconfig, so you can present here the same way here of your targeted IP address and default gate. That's it. So there is nothing else here. So otherwise, we would like to go for here OVPM config file. So let me the server and client. So let here we would like to look here. No. Sample configuration file. No. So let you can try to get it by try hack me, otherwise somewhere else. So that's it. So even you can try with the try hack means of that one's open VPN and you can connect it here. That's it. So this OpenVPN, it's not even connected here. So let forget my so so let I would like to try one more time here. Like go to try to hide extensions. Hide extensions. So hide automatic voice scroll bar windows. Show narrator screens. Yeah. So this is not OpenVPN GUI is already running. Yeah. So just open this file. Save as all files. So just click on save. Now, if not, even cut to this open VPN. So in this way, so you just type here reset 8.8.8. So here OpenVPN is not even started at all. So now let it do this trace loop first. So here, not it came. So only with my default gateway and static IP address. So there is not yet configured because of this is not even configuring of the OpenVPN server. So let me try. So as a default, which we have in the tryhackme. So tryhackme.com. So let's see if this is gonna be work out or maybe not gonna work out. So let's have a try one time. So I just go for login. So let me try to log in here. So let's try one time this one. So just gonna be verify. Then just go for login. So now just click on this profile. So click on here as an access. So let it get it this one. So sometimes it may be get download a configuration file. So now I would like to look here. So okay, regular. So just click on download a configuration, downloading a file. So let it download. So here, no, not get it. Oh, here is blocking. So here now I got Pentester Club OVPN. So even if I try with the same thing, it's never gonna work out. So now I would like to come back here. So let me close this and this. Now I would like to import a file. So if I import a file, so just click on this file, downloads. So here, Pentester Club OVPN. Now file is imported successfully. Pentester Club OpenVPN GUI for Windows. Now you just try to connect here. That's it. So it's start for connecting. Now you can see here it was connected. Now let's you go for a CMD. Now it was connected. So you just type here as CMD. Now let's look here. Open this command prompt. Now you just type here ifconfig. Oh sorry. ifconfig. Let me like to. So command prompt. So this is somewhat Windows have a lot of errors. So ifconfig. Now you can look here. Then my OpenVPN tab for Windows. So this is for my IP address 10.8.0.135. So now I would like to do here as a trace loop. So let's look here. Reset 8.8.8. Now let's look here. Now first our targeted of public with the VPN gate we would like to get of our targeted domain 10.8.135. So and I would like to replace here. So I would like to close this. Then I would like to open this. Then I would like to come back here. Where is this OVPN? So I just edit with the Notepad++ client. So there is an certificate, but I don't have generated any type of certificate, private key, public key. So that's why we are getting an error here to launch our code. So I not yet generated and added here, but it's automatically added here. So that's the issue. So let it be. So I don't want to manipulate anything. So let's see. It's take somewhat time to come here. This is how you can set up your VPN. So you need to add your own VPN in your system. That's it. So this which was successfully completed. So now I would like to close this. So this you can do a trace route everything. So I just want to here I would like to disconnect, then close this. So you can do with multiple things about your targeted organizations with the multiple VPNs. So the better one is Open VPN. So then it will be worked out. So now I would like to go here. So next I would like to so next I would like to focus on wireless network defense. So wireless network defense is an crucial protect against an unauthorized access of the data breach and other cyber threats. So we need to use like the strong encryption algorithms and everything. So some of the targeted organizations, so they don't want to install any type of organizations and any type of to take hosting because they don't like to trust anybody. So for this reason, so now I would like to go for so first this is another topic. So now we would like to go for module 10. Let's for wireless network defense. So configuring security on wireless router. So it's just like port forwarding. So configuring security on wireless router. So every organizations are allowing a wireless device to connect to their network in today's environment. However, a security of network infrastructure is a major challenge for organizations. While adopting a wireless device, a wireless router access is the main entry of attackers. Attackers compromise the wireless access point to gain access to the organization network. Organizations should ensure that their wireless access point are configured securely. A network administrator, you should be able to configure a wireless router securely by applying the possible hardening techniques. So now let's look here. So I just directly do a port forwarding from here. So we don't like to go furthermore. So just open here. So just use this one. So first I would like to know here. So first open the command prompt. So once you open the command prompt, you just type here ipconfig. So this is your now I have changed my IP address. Before is 73, now is 75. So this is my default gateway. Now I would like to go to my default gateway 192.168.18.1. Yes. So router network admin page. Oh, sorry. I do not want 192.168.18.1. So this is my router. So how online routers they gonna crack are easily. So online routers are default password, so you just don't need to worry about this one. So you just need to open new tab. You just enter here default username and password. That's it. So you'd like to go to this one first. So I would like to copy the username and password. So let it come here. It's this. So you just need to copy this EP user. So you just paste it, then you just paste password. So we gonna log in here successfully, so without fail. So why you don't need to keep for default passwords, so you can understand here. So you can see here I have login. So every time you don't need to keep for default passwords, so that is very dangerous for your organization. So this is my home page. So let it load. So you don't need to. So this is my internet. So you would like to look, I will get my here as a static IP address. Let's see here in the internet. So this is my static IP address. So let I just copy this 100.65 dot. Oh, sorry. So let's copy this. So you just need to paste it here. So now, which I was here is on static IP address. So you just go to for click on advanced settings. Now you just click for port forward rules. So click on forward rules. So you just need to IP forwarding rules. So you can look here. So I have my targeted Ubuntu machine, which I was already put for port forwarding. So if you want to look this one, so you just click on here. You can see here 808 for TCP or TCP. That's it. So I would like to add for new for doing, and I would like to specify my targeted machine is Windows M45. Okay, and mapping name is Windows, and so you don't need to add external things. Port is 8080. Now you just need to click add one more. So 8000 8000. So here external port is also, this is internal and external also. You need to specify 8000 and 8000. Then you just click on apply. So this you have saved successfully. One is 72, one is 75. This port forwarding successfully done. So this is my static IP address. So if you just enter here, you look, because I will shut down my Ubuntu machine. So this may be take a little bit some time. So let it, I would like to open my Ubuntu machine for time being. There you can understand. So let's type here as HTTP. So here it's not come because I was shut down my Ubuntu machine. So now let's wait here. Let me start. So in Windows machine, I not yet have anything else to host and come to the internet. So using your static IP address, so you can get all the username. You can go for a live. So I just want to delete this one Windows. So I just don't want. I just click on OK. So which was deleted successfully. Now why you need to add a DMZ function? So if you are getting blocking, like one of the targeted IP address is getting as somewhat abuse or something else, so you can add a DMZ functions. So that will restrict to access of your services. Okay. So in targeted website like a Stripe, otherwise let it consider one organizations like the Stripe and PayPal, or maybe like Cash App or banks. So if you are from another country, you can't able to access their services. So they put DMZ of their targeted web service. So that's it. So now let it yes, now just open here, just like that. Paste your password. So it's taking a long time. So now this is my start IP address. So now you can see a Apache to a default page. So which was okay successfully my Ubuntu machine. So that's it. So you must should be active your Ubuntu machine. Then not only you can get access of this targeted IP address. So your local machine also will run. If you go with the let me show you here. Just open here. Enter your targeted IP address 18.72. That also is the same. So this is locally running. You can connect all these type of machines with the DHCP address. So this is a static IP address. That's it. So you go with launching your website. So you can host your website here, and you can do what else services you would like to do. That's it. That's it. So guys, now we are going to start. New module is number 11. Module 11 is network traffic monitoring analysis. Network traffic monitoring and analysis. So what is network traffic monitoring analysis? So network traffic monitoring and analysis involves for observing and recording, analyzing a data packets that travels across a network to understand performance and detect the issue and ensures a security. Here is basics overview. Like we would like to solve directly here like modules. So just I would like to use one. So capture network traffic using Wireshark. Capture network traffic using Wireshark. So our traffic following through a network contains a various kinds of data. Understanding the packets of data flowing through the network using command line application. It's an thus, it's a difficult to sort out a required traffic from live traffic that is flowing through the network. Hence, it's necessary to have an application within an graphical user interface that can capture the entire traffic in a network and helps you to filtering a traffic being a network administrator. You need to have a Wireshark to install and monitoring the traffic capture. So, first, I would like to open here. So, I would like to start a Wireshark here. So where you get Ethernet 0, then you just click on start for capturing. Then you would like to look here, it was capturing. Now let's look, come back here, open new tab, you just browse something like google.com. Now you just type here Pentester club. So it will capture the data. Now once you look here, so it will capture all the data. Let's see. That's it. So now we would like to look here. So here you have captured a data. So you can analyze all this data. So it's come for DNS, TCPs, everything. That's it. You can look here, TCP done. So this is how you can capture the data. So now our second task is come back here is applying a various filters in the Wireshark. Applying various filters in Wireshark. So, Wireshark filters a traffic following through the entire network. This traffic contains various kinds of data packets associated with the various protocols flowing between a source and destination. So, searching for a specific package, port or IP address manually is extremely difficult. In such cases, applying a Wireshark filter helps a network administrator to track down the huge amount of traffic and discover intended packets. As a network administrator, it's essential to have a good knowledge of various Wireshark filters that can help you uh, narrowing down a traffic obtaining a desired result. So now, which I was already have a filter here. So I would like to get only HTTP data. So now you can look here protocol OSSCP. That's it. So you can look here. It's a hypertext transfer protocol. Host pentesterclub.com. You can look all here that refer with the pentesterclub.com category tutorials. This is a cookie ID, everything. This is a cookie ID. So you can look here. This is a cookie ID. That's it. Now I want to filter as a TCP protocol. Now you can look here as a TCP protocol. Here. So you can select any one of the transmission control protocol. You can look here everything. So it's a fin flag and acknowledge flag. It's given. So request everything. So I want to get as an ARP packet. So here I would like to go for here ARP packets. So ARP packet is broadcasted only one. That is with address resolution protocol. You can look here with what. So I want to get my IP address. So one of the targeted IP address, IP dot address, and you specify equal to 192.168.18.1. No, 53. No, this is 75. Yes. Now you can look here. This is an IP address. You can identify here transport layer security. Here you can see encrypted data. So you need to decrypt this data. Then you know what you have sent from here. Otherwise, a request. So you can see IP address. So you can also look in the address place as a destination. IP.test. Oh, sorry. Destination. So you can also get it's like quick IEF, quick connection information. You can look here. Destination expert warning. So this data you need to decrypt it. Then and only you know the data. So you can look for DNS domain name system here. Now you would like to get as an TCP port, TCP.port 80. So I would like to get TCP and UDP port is 80. So I don't want to specify only a TCP. . Yes, you can look here TCP port. So this is an 80 port. So this you can analyze here. All. So live chat. That's it. So you can see a server port is 80, destination port is also 80 will come. That's it. Yeah. So I would like to get here. Close this. A TCP SC port. Oh, sorry. SRC port 443. Let's look here. So this is an 443. So this is an source of IP address and this is an destination IP address. So you can see here. So it says server hello handshake. So this is an decrypted message. So this you can get it in the transmission protocol is in 443 that you can see here. Destination port is 50156. Now you can also use a various conditional operators, which is like a port filtering techniques to filter out the traffic. Like I just need to use this here as exclamation mark. Here you can look here. Hypertext transfer protocol. This is goes with the which of the domain? No, is .com. That's it. So here you can see a transmission control protocol. It's at 80. That's it here. So you can use a various symbols and you can filter choices your wish. Okay. So you can use multiple things in this Wireshark. Now let's come back here. So now we would like to go for another tutorial. So detecting a clear text traffic using a Wireshark. Detecting clear text traffic using a Wireshark. So some of the applications allow their users to communicate through a protocol like HTTP, FTP, Telnet, and etc. This protocol transfers the data over a TCP in clear text format, which can be easily understood by someone. Eavesdropping on the network as a network defense architecture, you need to know how to determine if there is any sensitive information such as user credentials following through the network. So I would like to do here is something. So I just restart this one. Now I just open here. Now you just type here test php vulnerweb.com. Let it load. So I would like to go for signing. So I would like to use. So I just try using just test then just try for login. So I have logged successfully here. So once you have login here, now so you can look here in the Wireshark. So just close this. So now I would like to enter here like HTTP contains CND. No, not worked out. Now let's see here. So here a post. Now let's see here, it's a post. So I would like to look this one, click on where is this protocol defense. Now let's see here. Yes, flow as HTTP stream. Now you can get here test.php on the web.com. Then we would like to look here, get favicon mozilla test.php priority equal to 6. So where you can find here the username and password. So you need to get the login. That's it here. So you can look even HTTP TCP in the post. Let's see here where we can, yes. So we can look this one in flow. So let me look here now, TCP string. So I noted found here for a login username and password. So this will be displayed here, username and password. That's it. So this is how you can get gather and capture all the details. So now I would like to go for another targeted tutorial. So let we would like to look here until this will that will load. Now let's see here. Now here it does not okay. So once you try with a big one, then you can get it successfully. That's it here. So now let we would like to go for another tutorial is number 4 is so monitoring and detecting a network recognitions. So yes, right here. Monitoring and detecting network defense. Network recognitions. So network reconnaissance is the initial phase of an attack where attacker collects a much information about a network, possible including an IP address, a range, operating system, versions or service running on the OS system, etc. The attackers then uses this information to identify the vulnerabilities in the network and proceed to the next phase of the attack. Attackers mainly look at gaining access of the system or enforce of a DOS service attack and make a system stop responding to the request coming from the client. As a network administrator, you need to know how to analyze the packets captured by Wireshark and detect the reconnaissance activities occurring on the network. Network access related to attempts as well as DOS service attempts performed on machine or a network. So now let's see here. So first, my attacker machine is Kali Linux. So let me, I would like to log in first my Kali Linux machine. Then before this, so I just want to quit this Wireshark first. So just quit this without saving. And here also, yes. open a Wireshark. You just open a command prompt here, cmd. So I need to know first my targeted IP address. So just type here ipconfig. So this is my targeted IP address is 75. Okay. Now I just go first. Just start for scanning. Now let's just come back here. Open a terminal. Now you just look here. You just type here sudo su. Enter your password. Now you just type here as genmath minus ss t4. Enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.75. Let's see here. When scan completes, now we would like to switch back to a Windows machine. You can look here. A TCP package is already filtered lot. So let me. I would like to look first as a TCP flag. So first we just type here as TCP dot flags dot scan double equal to 1. So now you can look here TCP scans. So which my source of IP address, it came from the Kali Linux and destination IP address is Windows. So which was the attacker tried to attack this machine to flood here. So you can see here Windows 10. So you get all the information. Now I would like to go for scan 1 hard. And I would like to present here on TCP dot flags dot acknowledge. So I want to find the acknowledge packets also, this one. So where the flags is acknowledged, so you can see here this is source of IP address. So where this is my static IP address, this is my DHCP IP address. So this is my Windows static IP address 104.208.16.92. So once you look this transmission control protocol, you can look here maximum segment size, no operations. A SAC is permitted. That's it. So now we shall perform a TCP full connect scan. In the half scan, an attacker replies with the RST to close the connection after getting to know the open ports, but it's a call to connect a scan. The attacker is establish a full three-way TCP handshake, and after connection, it's established immediately terminates it with RST packet. So now I just quit this. Now let it be here. So come back here. So let's go with I would like to use here as TCP. Now let's see here. So which was done. So better. Now I would like to close this. Then let me start from beginning. There is nothing now. Now we would like to go for here scanning. Yes, this was done. Now you can look here, a lot of requests is came. So now you just need to try here as TCP dot flags dot scan equal to 1. and IP dot source equal to, so enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.27. Then it is filter here. So you can look here. On this, they are going to flood. TCP retransmission is a 53, 22, 23. So all the ports is displayed here. So these are the red flags. So now the victim is filled up with the scan packets and it starts replying to the attacker with the scan and acknowledge packets from the open ports. So you can observe ports of the victims and open here. So which was observing here? The ports are open and attacker can observing us here. So now I would like to add something here is, so I would like to add here, come back here, TCP dot flags dot acknowledge double equal to 1 and IP. So here I not yet get anything else here. So here it's not at enough. So this only is available right now. So this is only the right way. So where attacker are using port 53, 1723, 22 for SSH, 23, 199, 995, 5900. Here are ports where attacker are utilizing. So now let's see here. Now I would like to go for scanning another one. So just open new tab. I just want to clear. So I just want to use here as, so minus n. So now you can look here, multiple things it was flooding around. So where you can look here, TCP retransmission. So that is it was flooding a lot. So now let's see here, it's still not yet completed yet. So I would like to filter here. So TCP dot flags double equals to 0 x into 0. So you can look here, this is the main flag. So now sequence for Windows 1, you can look here. So there is an sequence for 1. Next sequence number is 1. So you can look here, or we have got it here. So now let's see here, that's it here. So now I would like to go for, so next I would like to go for as an Xmas scan. So the Xmas scan we would like to do here is, so it's never end until it flooding. So let service scanning still about 72% is done. So I just quit here without wasting time. So I just, in the null scan space, so I just specify capital X is for Xmas scan. So I just quit here. Now I just want to start again. So continue without saving. Now let's see here. So now let it start for scanning. Now you can look here. Now it was going like locked. Now you can look here. So you can filter here now. TCP dot flags equal to 029. So where this TCP protocol. So now I can look here. Sequence number, that pin, push, and urgent flag. So which was displayed here. So the main one, it's not yet displayed. So it start for flooding almost all. So now let's do as an DOS. So how organizations need to protect once they do a DOS. So just let it open this one now. So it's still starting. So let me quit this first. So let me close this. Now I would like to start. Now nothing else is coming. So it's ARP who has tell. So it's okay. Now no worries. So you just type here as clear. So you just type here as nmap minus minus scan flag scan pin and enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.75. So now it's go for a flooding. Now you can see here all. Now you would like to look here as TCP dot flags double equals to 0 into 0 0 3. So this is the main one. So you can see destination port is 80. Then where is the sequence number is 0, relative sequence number. So maximum 4 bytes. So options. So you can look here. The scan package does not. A SAP contains. That's it. So we not get any useful information here. So that's it. So I want to scan entire of my network. So I just close this. So come back here. So okay. So I would like to start without saving. So now we would like to scan as nmap minus sn at targeted IP address 192.168.18.0 by 24. Now it will start entire of the system. Now you can look here, lot of ERP requests will come. So you can see a VMware, it was broadcast. So you just display only the ERP packets. So now you can look here, multiple VMware broadcaster. So I was posted in the VMware. If it VirtualBox, it will come in the VirtualBox. That's it. Now I would like to go further with this Colosoft ping tool. So I just press here. Yes. So now come back here. So I would like to open a Colosoft. So yes, go to downloads. There is Colosoft ping tool. So this is an Colosoft ping tool. So now it was complete. You just type next. This was done. So you just come back here. So launch a Colosoft ping tool. So here we have launched. So it's just like you just close here. So now you just make it as big. So once you have launched very big, so you just enter a targeted IP address. So enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.27 and so that's enough. And I would like to start now as an Wireshark. So let me start the Wireshark. Yes, continue for starting. And we would like to go back here. So let's start for pinging. So destination packets is set. You can look here. Everything we are getting here. So I would like to here as a request is coming. Now let's see here. Time to leave. So we get analyzing here the packet. Then go to add ICMP. So now we would like to filter as an ICMP. So just write here ICMP dot type double equal to 8 ICMP dot type double equal to 0. So you can look here ICMP echo ping request and reply. So it was giving a request and reply also. So you can look any one of these. So these are a records. So internet control message. So I would like to look here. It was good. Check some request and data. Data is 64-bit. So this is and data. So what is this data? We don't know. We need to decrypt this data. So now I would like to spoof a MAC address. So I would like to close this. Then come back to here Colosoft. So it was running. Let it be running. So don't need to disturb this one. So come back here. So you just write here clear. So you just write here nmap minus pm and you just write here spoof MAC spoof a MAC address and enter first as 0 and enter your targeted IP address 192.168.18.75. Now I would like to go to an Wireshark. So I would like to start again. So continue without saving. So this also I just quit it. I would like to go back here. Then just enter spoofing a MAC address. So I have got the spoof the MAC address. So this is their MAC address of Windows. No registry vendors. I have successfully spoofed the MAC address. Now I would like to also look here. Come back here. So you just type here as grp dot duplicate address detect. So I would like to get the duplicates. So I not yet found anything else here. So if any type of duplicates address is available here, so that will be displayed here. So now let it go to another targeted nmap. So now I just type here sf minus t4. I would like to specify as 75. So let it rest. Close this. Then just come back here. So now come back here. Enter. So now you can look here. Now we just type here as TCP dot flags dot pin double equal to 1. Oh, sorry, I just need to specify here flags. So this is a TCP flags 1. It's a fin flag. So fin flag is 0001. You can look it out here. We have successfully got this one. So now we would like to do here is, so you can explore more various things using this one. That's it. So you can also utilize the Colasoft ping tool. So that's also better for cross performing. So now I would like to go for another targeted tutorial. So I just quit here. Now close this. So I just want to click here stop. So packets which was built. So here. So this sub you can perform here. So I just, are you sure want to close? Yes. So I don't want to go for too long and lengthy. So number 5 is network traffic. So network traffic monitoring using PRTC. So the amount of traffic traversing through an organization or a network keeps fluctuating and cannot be predicted. The exceptional uses of network bandwidth and performance bottlenecks may occur anytime and becomes difficult to spot them in a time. As a network security administrator, you need to employ a network monitoring solution that enables you to manage your network and avoid bandwidth or server performance bottlenecks. Discover which applications use up the network bandwidth and troubleshoot the network problems. So we would like to look here. So I would like to go and get the PTGR tool. So just back here. So let me install this PTGR. So you need to get download this one. So I have downloaded this PTGR tool. So let it launch. So you just click on yes. Okay. So you can accept the license agreement. So you need to get this from targeted website. So let's see here. So it's taking a too long time to come. So please enter your email address. PTGS and important notifications already alert. So I don't want to enter anything. So it's mandatory. Whenever the sensors were installed or detection. So I just enter as an fake emails. Gmail.com. So just click on next. So now use the default installation of the path. So I just want to use the express one. So let it install this one. So it's like a big 1 GB data. So that's why it's taking a bit long time to come. So let it unpack this one. So doing this practical is very heavy and lengthy time process. So it may be work and useful in your organization also. It is true. So let it install this one. So I would like to go for another tutorial here. So while it's coming, we would like to go for another tutorial. So it's take too long. So web-based, web-based traffic analysis and door collection using NTO-PNG. So organization hosts web servers, switches, routers, etc. in order to provide a network access to a person. Large amount of traffic is flowing through the network, which needs to be examined by the following of the network policies implemented by the organization. As a network administrator is essentially to know how long of the network traffic to examine the information flowing through a network as well as the network status. So if you host like a uh, some internet connection provider, so that you need to analyze your network connections, how your network connections is flowing through any customers and everything. So now we would like to look this one. So it's still pending. So before it's launching, so I would like to use for this NTO PNG. So let it install this. So for those installations, it will take too long, lengthy time process. So come back here. So just click on accept, then click on next. Command line. Okay. So let it start this one. So it's take too long, lengthy time process to unpack all those data. So welcome to a Redis setup. So we would like to set up this Redis also. Click on accept. Yes. Installation is done. Then click on install. So about this fork, okay, we don't want. So now it was starting. So we would like to install complete. So just I have completed. So now it's extracting the files. So now let me go this NTO-PNG, connect to a local NTO-PNG. So let it connect this local one. So let's see here. So it's installing a tool. So now I just came to my local host here. So let's see here. Unable to connect. So why it's unable to connect? So try again in few moments. Okay, so I just close this. So I would like to work one more time. NTOPNG. NTOPNG homepage. Let's see here. So this is how you can get here as an visualize of 360 degrees of web-based network traffic visibility. So if you have your organizations and you want to capture the data on traffic recording, network probe, traffic analysis, this is the best tool to get it. So you can do a simple way as a practical. You just enter your organization IP address, otherwise organization domain name, so that will be displays everything for you. So where is the flaws or networks or everything. So this will be generated also as a report, as an cyber incidents and everything. You can look here. Protect your routers, home routers, and cloud also. It also supports for MITRE attacks and memory usage and release for hardware flow table offload average also. So it's taking it too long to install this. So why it does not connect for this here? So we can try one more time as NTOPNG. So try to connect. So it's unable to connect. So we would like to go with the local host with 3000. Oh, sorry, I just go with the wrong way. Now let's see here. 3000. So it's unable to connect. So we can't able to connect here. So now let's see here. So it's at the end of the moment. So now let's see here if how long it will take for more installation. This one. So you can try this one by yourself by getting this. So enter. So it almost all are done. So it's taking too long time, this one. So let's wait for this. So it was done. Now let's see here. So there is a one backend is running. So the installation is came. So now what we would like to do here is, so let it this one close, then we would like to go here directly to the PTGR. Yes. So it will take more few minutes. Oh my God. So what is going too fast? Okay. So here, get PTGR app for desktop. So let's see here. So I would like to launch this. So now it was running. So now we have got it this one. PTGR network monitoring. Here it was started. So let's see here. So let us start this part. So this is more helpful in your organizations. Like if you want to start some organizations like a network defender. So you want to capture all the network defender. So every bank have the network defender of capturing. So the bank systems, they're gonna capture entirely with the screenshots. Okay, so they have some specialized things. So I really don't know what they're gonna use. Uh, so, but they can capture a more accurate way packets. So here we would like to register as username and password. So I really don't know this. Okay. So PRTZ admin PRTZ password. So just log in with directly. So I have successfully logged into my PRTZ admin PRTZ admin. Just log in. So we have login into a root group. So now I have a login into the here. So now I don't have any useful information here. So let I don't have any type of devices also to scan. So first of all, I would like to type what is this? Add a ticket. Okay, this is an mailbox. This is an sensors. This is an filter for status. So this is for status for filter. So I would like to add for devices. So just click on the device. So when you are beginning, you need to understand this one very clearly. So enable SSL TLS. So just click on allow this one. So let it add it switch. So let it loading this one. Okay. So just click on OK. So this for network defender. So I just want to quit this first. So I have got it here. Congratulations. PRTG is about scan your network and you will see every time it will ask for please relog in. Okay. So I just want to skip your introduction. Where is my result? So here, let's see here. So just close here. You also close. Don't interrupt. So just also close here. So I don't want you. So just close here. So now you can look here. Overview of my root system. There is an local probe device and core health network devices. For network infrastructure, it is with HTTP. So if you want to add a sensors, you can add a sensors also. So you can look for also core health and it will be displays all those things here. Windows, VMware, Hyper-V version and Linux, macOS is also available in my network and I don't have any printers here to display for help. So you would like to, it's just an overview. So if you want to get any type of alerts of this in your network system, so you can also add for your domain, like you are providing like an what do you say, like internet connection. So they can use also like this type of prototype PRTCs. So there is a system administrator will access all those things and will analyze how long it will go through, what is the specific things they're gonna observe, or anything fraudulent else is happened or somewhere else. So there will be a tracking record will be there in one of the targeted organizations. Maybe they can do in AT&T or T-Mobile or etc. things. So this is all devices I have. So I would like to go for network discovery. So in network discovery, let's see here what else is available in the network discovery. So there is an internet with HTTP port. Then that's it here. Nothing else I'm getting here. 2 days. Group of network discoveries. It's not coming. So I would like to look the log management. So in the log management, so if you want to set up a log management, like your organizations want to utilizing or something else, etc. things. You have your company. In that company, they're gonna watching like movies or XYZ things, Netflix or HBO, otherwise WWE movies or something else. So you can restrict that one and you can get caught with them very easily by using this type of sensors and groups. So there you would like to look here, device or sensors is active. And where I got entire of my network is sensors. There is an almost all 33 of my networks. That's it here. So you would like to look for a management. So even you can export, you can add a devices also. So you would like to go for an history. This PRT, the system administrator, created a date and time, and you would like to look for alarms. So there is no need of any alarms. So you just raise an alarm of the systems. So this also works similar like IoT devices. That's it here, network discovery. PTGR code server. Let's look in this code server what it was identified. Status is okay. Health in 2 days. So if you open like more than 5 days or 6 days, you can analyze what is in your network traffic is run. All. So new log entries. So you would like to look for logs of your network. So it will refresh in 1 second. Let's see here. No. Pacific Standard Time. So where it's not coming. So you can look here, the system, core health, everything. So local probe with HTTP and disk free. This is very good to perform. So you can also look for as a disk free. All sensors you can look here. Is my disk free is and 30 GB free now because I have here 50 GB. So once you have hosted in your system, that will be allowed here, everything. So you want to look as in live data. So now it's came as in live data. You can look here as in live data. So this will be tracking also. So some of the big type of organizations, they can track your entire of live data also. Like Facebook, WhatsApp, they're gonna talk. So when you want to do something works, shut down your internet and you can do your works like talking as in business things or something else or XYZ things. So while you keep internet is on always, so what else you talk that will be displayed on next time when you browse to a Google, that same ads will be displayed because of this network defender. So they're gonna capture like this a data. So that's it. So you can look here, free byte, total byte, everything. So once like a storage, like a Dropbox, Mega NG, and I prefer not to say like a terabox. So they can also look about total byte storage. They have also inbuilt type PRTGs of servers in their hosting system, so they can check each and every account. And I don't like to trust this Google Drive because if it's stored data, if that is theft, if that is authorize or get the second signature, you can't able to back up that one. If you ask to Google also, they don't want to return your files and folders, so they don't care about you also. That's it. So this is how you can perform. So now we have completed this 11th lab. module. Now I would like to go here, module 12, network risk and vulnerability management. So now we are discussing about network risk and vulnerability management. So network risk and vulnerability management is a critical aspect of cybersecurity that involves identifying and accessing and monitoring a risk and vulnerabilities within an organization network infrastructure. So we would like to look here. So first our targeted tutorial is vulnerability analysis using NISAs. Is vulnerability analysis using the NISAs. So as a network administrator, you are required to perform a vulnerability scanning on your network as a part of network operation. This enables you to find various vulnerabilities that may exist in your network. These vulnerabilities, if you're not yet mitigated in the time, can create a huge risk to the network attackers. May take advantage of these vulnerabilities to compromise your network. As a network administrator, you should be able to perform a detailed vulnerability scan on your network. Now we would like to look here. So first you would like to download the NISAs and install it. So I already downloaded the NISAs. So let me go to here as my local host. So this is my NISAs. So I already installed the NISAs. It will take a lot of lengthy time. So I don't like to waste too much time for installing in this lab. So just type here Pentester club. Oh, sorry. I just need to enter the password. So I log in here successfully. So here I need to specify my targeted IP address. So I would like to give directly as my organization IP address, not like a DHCP address. I would like to give a static IP address. So for static IP address, so here is my static IP address, 100.65.253.30. So this is my static IP address. So I just copy this one, come back here, paste. So I don't need to specify with just only IP address. That's enough. That's better. So you don't need to worry. So just click on submit. Let's go for submitting. So no records at file this one. Now let's put for IP and DNS. So you just click run as scan. So I just consider this is my organization's IP address. So it start for scanning. Now let it scan here. So even you can do a various scan. So like you go to here, like my scans, all scan, otherwise use like specify here. So my basic scan. So where it's not even coming here. So this is, so let we would like to look this. Let here the vulnerabilities will be displayed here. So if you use of your targeted domain, so that you have hosted some targeted website, otherwise something else, so that will be displayed here all. So I already made this NISAs in certified ethical hacking, so you can also look that one. So there I can identify a lot of vulnerabilities. Let's see here. Here now I can look here, it was running. Now it was post. So basic scan is running. It's in the local server. So if any type of vulnerabilities is identified, that will be displayed for you here. So also now, if you want to go here, is just like vulnerabilities. This will be displayed here. This is a host. This is an illustrator. Now let you like to look here in the policies. So you can create a new policy. Like you can use all those things here. Like audit a cloud infrastructure. You need to get updated for this. Offline configure it, and policy compliance also that will be audited, and PC internal PCA network scan. Like if you have a payment gateway, so you can do that also. So if your organization is running a payment gateway, you must and should do a PCA network scan, and you need to upgrade or mitigate the risk with MITRE attacks. Log4j vulnerability ecosystem, Active Directory starter scan. So you have a lot of vulnerability scans here. So you can look it out all those things here. So you can look also advanced scan. So you can also add a name like you would like to test a small website, like I would like to consider my website is like booking.com, name, description. When you go for a host, SSH or Windows, I don't have. So I have an SSH, the public key, private key, or a password. Password is better. So I just enter password. So I don't know where I would like to input. Description is nothing. So once you look in the basics, discovery, you can also specify all those things. So you need to add here your credentials of your SSH. And if it for Windows, domain name, a username, and password, you need to enter in this way. So you can look all here like a cloud services. That's AWS, Amazon. You can look all cloud services. Then if also you would like to look API gateway, IBM Data Power Gateway, that's only is available if you can get like a alchemies or APIs for scanning for smart contracts. That is also most powerful. So that's here not going to be get here. Where is an flaw? So there is an uh, here is some mistake. Now it's here. You can also add whatever the plugins you require. You can add all those things. Amazon Linux local security checks, Debian, or everything. So now let's look your scan. So it's still scanning. So I got 4 vulnerabilities. So now you can look here. Plugin ID. So Nessus was able to identify a remote service by a banner or a looking for an error message. It said when it received an HTTP request 80 TCP www dot. A web server is running on the port which was displayed here on this. So I need to modify all those things. So now you can look here another one. So HTTP, the version is it was running in Apache, it was in the Ubuntu. That's it. Now we would like to come back here. Now this plugin is a scan of open port scanner. It shall be reasonably quick even against a firewall target. So if a firewall target, so it's a domain 53 is open, 8 is open. So attacker can directly attack my targeted open ports and get attacked. So now let's look here. So now I got a lot of OS identification. So OS identification is a Linux kernel 2.6. They can find also a web targeted uh, system. using combined of remote probes TCP or IP, SMB, HTTP, NTP or SNMP. Is it possible to guess the name of the remote operating system in use? So the remote operating system. So it's gonna give a lot of information. Then we would like to look here. Now, this I would like to look here. So HTTP methods. So it's an HTTP methods allowed for directory. So it's going to give a directed traversal attack. So HTTP methods with a forward slash. So you can look here. It's hosted in TCP. So it's giving all vulnerabilities. So I would like to look only critical one. Critical one where I not get it here. It's in high. It's in info only. So where I'm getting like here in the high or low. Let's have a look here. Web servers. Yes, it's in critical. You would look here, Apache version 2.4.x, multiple vulnerabilities. The version of Apache HTTPD installed in the remote host web period and 2.4 is therefore affected by multiple vulnerabilities as referenced in the 2.4.60 for advisory. So you can look all those things. This is my URL install version of Apache, and you need to fix this Apache version to update this one. So there you can get like somewhat bounties. So these are the CVE versions for reference to update all those things. Okay. Now let's come back here. Mixed. So in the web server, install version is 6.1. So later, so it was giving high end possibles. So the scan is completed. That's it. So you need to scan in another way to report this your organization. So as a network administrator should know all those things here. The web servers, the service detections. So all those things. So you can try your basic if you work in your organizations, you can try your basic uh, operations to perform a vulnerability scan using through NISOs, otherwise XYZ things. So you can also do much more things. That's it. So this is how you can perform with an NISO scan. So you can export this one and submit to your head of the network analyst. So he can modify it about this one. So like updating an Apache server or XYZ things all. Now let's go back here. So now we would like to go for a second tutorial is scanning for network vulnerabilities using GFI LAN card. Scanning for network vulnerability. Closing this. So yes, enter this. So now let me come back here. So I would like to install this GFI website. So just come back here. So GFI tool. So here I have a LAN card already. So let me install this. So for installing this one, it will take a lot of lengthy time process. So I would like to show you here. So let it scan this one first. So you need to get here, get the targeted system from here about the software. Once you get perform a vulnerability scanning using GFI LAN card. So GFI LAN card. So once you have started this one, so you need to get it from here. Download source code. GFI LAN card registration with the email. So I not yet get an 30 days or otherwise as a free trial also here. So So once you have launched successfully this one, so it seemed like working like with this one as uh, PRTG, a network traffic monitoring, but in this way, they was amended with a NISO scanner. So that's it. Yeah. So let it scan. So this will be export as an PDF for vulnerabilities. That's it here. So now it's came. So you just click on OK. Now you can look here. So Langer, network security scanner and patch management. So you just click on next. So you just need to install for SQL, then click on OK. So I don't have a license key. I just applied, make a message to them, but I didn't get their a license key. So if you get a license key, you can try this version. It's best. So without wasting your time, so it's same similar like a NISOS inbuilt that will be generated a PDF, and along it will work with this as network traffic monitoring using PRTG. That's it. So this work in the same way. So I don't want to waste much time. So come back here. So now let's run this. So audit the network security with the NS auditor. So back here. Auditing the network security with NS auditor. Network auditing is an important task of any network security operations, where an administrator ensures their network security by conducting a various checks against the network. As a network administrator, you should be able to audit your network to find a security loopholes. So, I have get the network auditing tool from here. Uh, Here, nsauditor.com. So you can download from here and you can get a license key. So if you want to purchase this one, you can purchase. I'm not gonna promoting you anything else. So come back here. So I have installed this NS auditor already. So just open here. NS auditor will check the network of all potential methods a hacker will use to attack it, and then create a report of any potential problems found on NS Auditor provides an insight into a server services running locally with additional options to dig down into each connections and analyze a remote system termination connections and view a data. So here you can look here NS audit. So I got all the information. So their host name, everything will be displayed here. You can look here, everything. Where in my local system which was running, I have got all the information. So I would like to audit now first. So before auditing, so just go for auditing. Uh, so I would like to specify my targeted IP address 192.168.18.72, and I would like to use for other credentials as I would like to specify my event machine as a password, then click on OK. Now you would like to get FTP vulnerabilities and check weak passwords and check weak passwords, all those things. Then so let me make it this one big, then we can understand very clear. Okay, that's it. Okay, start audit. So so I just put for all ports, otherwise TCP ports. it's come, so it's take a little bit time. So local interface, this is at 75, this all here. So I just click on uh, start a audit. Then which I was added here. Then I would like to go for, please disable a firewall manually before starting audit. Okay. Okay, now I would like to go for a firewall. I go to a control panel. Go to a system and security. So Windows Firewall and Defender. Then turn Windows Defender Firewall off, off, off. Then click on OK. Then close this. Now let's look here. Now it was starting here. So it's monitoring and running. So let it run. Or what else information we can get it here? We can see here. So this is for security audit. So we would like to look here. So this is an open and one is an Apache, another one is an SH, another host firewall is. So it will take a lot of lengthy time process. And NetBIOS auditor also is there. You can look here all. Network scanner, web proxy scanner, MySQL auditor, SNMP auditor, Mass SQL auditor, some auditor. So it was done 68%. So auditor is done. So it was finished. So now you would like to look here. So where you can export this. So you just select this one, view a toolbar. Okay, so I just IP static, so it's enabled. So you can look all those things here, like connections, TCP connections. You can look here all TCP connections. Reports, view a current report. Now you can look here. Default audit profile is one host is count, TCP port is count, UDP port is count, risk high 0, risk medium is 0. You are getting all the informations here about my targeted IP address. You can look here. That's it. So this is how you can perform NS auditor for network security auditor. That's it. So this was done. Network security auditor. Now we would like to go for another tutorial. Number 4 is scanning for vulnerabilities in network using OpenVAS. Scanning for vulnerabilities in a network using OpenVAS. So now we would like to look here. So it will take a long lengthy time process to install this OpenVAS. So I already done this tutorial. So let me show you how to install OpenVAS. So first you just type here sudo apt. So let me make it a big for you. Sudo apt update. So once you are updated, then you just type here sudo apt install GVM. So once you install the GVM, then here, then you just type here sudo GVM setup. So once it was set up, so here username is admin, password is this one. Then once you log in successfully here, then you can directly go here. So let me show you here. You need to go to here. S- 127.0.0.1. So here, once you visit this targeted website, they will ask username and password. Once you log in over there, you just add for your host for scanning. So how it will be like Mesos. So same similar way of your organizations that will be run. So that's it. So let it load. If that is possible, then we can complete this one. So I already made this tutorial before. So now we would like to go for targeting tutorial is so data backup and recovery. So let it scan this one. So now I would like to go for another module is 13 data backup and recovery. So data backup and recovery are essential components of an organization data management and disaster recovery strategy. This ensures that the data is preserved and can be restored in the event of data loss due to a hardware failure or cyber attacks, human error, or a natural disaster. Uh, we need to get a data backup recovery also. So is like how we would like to get a data backup recovery, like a full backup, otherwise incremental backup, otherwise a differential backup. So in a full backup, it's like complete copy of all the data is made, while compressive full backups can be a time for consuming and require significant of storage space also is required. Then it's like incremental backup. So only the data that has changed since the last backup, whether a full or incremental is copied. This approach saves time and storage space also. And differential data, it's like a copies of what else you are updating into the server and you are storing into somewhere else. So now we would like to do here as a practical. So our first practical is performing a data backup using AMI backup standard. So, taking a data backups at periodic intervals is an important task of an administrator in any organization. Backup helps organizations recover from the data loss or disaster. Loss of data or corruption of the data cause a server problems or an organization, as it may damage their reputation or can affect their business continuity. As a network administrator, you should know various tools and techniques for taking a backups of sensitive data. So now let me, so I don't want any more now from Ubuntu, so I just close this. So now let me close this also. So order a full version only for $69. Okay, I don't want. So Now let me go for here. This. So here, data backup and recovery. Go back here. Data backup tools for Windows. MI backup for so backup purpose. So just copy this. So let's install this one first. MI is an easy to use the data backup and restoration. So first we would like to install. You are attempting to install the product on server workstation platform. Please note that current version cannot be installed on the server. If you wish to a server, please get the server version on backuputility.com server.html. So it's not at install for here. So I would like to go for installation. So come back here, close this. So we would like to go back here. So one more time, we would like to install this. So let it backupsutility.com server.html. Backups utility.com. So it's not come. So just type here backups, backup utility.com. Either let me like to install here. Yes. Okay. Backup. So they just change the domain name. Let's see here. So here is server.html. Server.html. So I would like to get here with this. So let me try a free for 30 days trial. So I would like to try this one now. So taking a data backups, so it was over here. So MI is an easy to use a data backup or restoration tool. MI creates a backup of specified files and folders like partition disk or even entire system. You can store the backup files on your system or a NAS. MI can be set automatically takes a backup at specified time intervals using a scheduled backup. It was stuck. Yes, so I just need to restart this one sometime. So let we would like to open this again. So let me open again. So let it start this one. So this may be or the over or the ending for downloading. So let it start again, like C. So I just go for launching. So it was launching now. So enter password. So now let me open the Firefox. Let it load. Still, it's loading. So it's almost all at the end of the moment. So where it's still loading. Yes, that was done. Now it was also done. So just click on cancel. So just open a Firefox again. So it's taking too long in the line process. So just close this. Just open the server. Close now this. So I would like to close one. So let it download this one first. Now, yes. Now this was done. So now I just type here sudo gvm check setup. Enter your password. So that was done. So let's see here. Still not connect. Yes. So your GVM is still not yet completed yet. Please follow the instruction marked a fix above by running. So now you like do this directly. No, it's not even getting here. No, it's not even installed properly at all. Now let's see here. So I would like to go for installation again. So this is taking a too long, lengthy time process. So now let me try with another one. So we go for another tutorial. Yes, this is over. So I would like to go for here as second tutorial is file recovery using ASUS data recovery wizard. So start with file recovery using ASUS data recovery wizard. As a network administrator, you should know how to recover deleted files and partitions which have been deleted accidentally by users or found a catastrophe using a recovery techniques or proprietary applications to obtain a critical information. So we like to look here, come back here. So this take a lot of lengthy time process. So I just come back here to downloads. So go to your data backup and recovery. Now, so let me install this one. So this is not work out. So then click on OK. Now that we're gonna install it, this one. So it's dragging too long time because of this data backup. So just click on next, accept the terms and conditions, create a desktop icon. Okay. Then let's go further. So this was deleted. So we just click on finish. So once it was finished, now we just minimize this tab and this tab also. So here I got SAUS data recovery tool. So now I would like to delete this file. Okay. So I just delete here and I just make it as empty here. Empty recycle bin. Yes, a file item. So okay. So just cancel this one. So let it load first. Yes, so I would like to get backup all those things. So just all files you need to scan. So So I just need to make it very big, this one. Now, so we just click on next. Common location in the desktop, then click on start. So it start for scanning a files. Now let's see here. So it will take somewhat little bit time to scan entirely. So so first I would like to do for a first tutorial. Come back here. I just need to install this one. Now you can look here where which was taking scanning a file. So it's look here, C files, administrator, all a files will be get backup here. So just click on OK. So just install now. So it go for install. So I don't want to get in the users. So where I have deleted. So you can look here in the folder desktop ini. So if you can get all this desktop ini, that will be get all information. So if you want to recover, you can look here a recover. Save as in this desktop. I would like to all files. So that's it. So which I was deleted, that file is also not yet come back here. So I would like to start a again as a go to home directory. No. Now let's see here. So you just need to no need to get all files. So only such as archives. So just so in this drive. So we would like to look for scanning. Let's see. So some of the applications of data recovery that may can give accurate results, that some other things not going to give a right results, but you need to choose a right recovery tool. Then only you can get the all recovery files. That's it. This is how you can do the backup here. So which was backup here. Now you would like to look here in the users, administrator, app data, in the local packages. No. No. So this is on desktop any. So not get here. Users, administrator, app data, roaming, the roaming. So Firefox, backgrounds, profiles. So you get a lot of information here. You can look here. So what else you would like to back up here? So just close here. So you can also do a deep scan once this is done. So now let me go to another target tutorial is back here. So Number three is file recovery using a quick recovery tool. So just type here file recovery using quick recovery tool. So sometimes you're not able to recover data using a specific tools. So even what else we are doing, that's not even backupping a data. So it's maybe outdated, that will be not even coming out, or that does not getting a cache of information about the system data. In such cases, you need to go to another data recovery tool as a network administrator. You should be aware of several different data recovery tools that may help you to recover your data. So I would like to go back here. So was installed. So first come back here. So data backup and recovery. So I would like to use this quick recovery tool. So this is for a disk, entire of the disk. So you know have a disk space and you have successfully deleted this one, a disk. Here, let me show you here. Accept the agreement, create a desktop icon, click on next, install. So it was over. So which is loading now. Let it load. So here we got it here. So raw recovery, then you would like to use a disk images and exhaustive recovery. So let we would like to do. So if you want to get the entire of the disk, so in your if you are using like a Windows system, they will you create a C folder, B folder, E, F, G, etc. things. So that if you go for using quick recovery is like you just use a recovery. So I just use only a raw files. So raw recovery. So I can't able to create in my system here. Let me show you here. I can't able to create as an additional disk. So let me, I would like to network trafficking. I would like to delete here as 1, 2, 3. So I just cut here, then come back here, here. So let me, I just paste entirely here. Then I would like to delete these three things. Okay, so I have pasted over there, so I just need to, so that will no. So let me, I just put it there. Then let me delete it, and this also I would like to delete it. So I just empty this recycle bin. That's it. Now let me go for a raw recovery, quick recovery. So I would like to select a logical driver. It's in C, otherwise my computer. Then click on next. In the local disk file system. Okay. Starting range is 0 with the network file system. So this will back up everything like a BPM, CDR, CCP. So select everything. What else you like here? JPGs or PDFs or PDM, PNG, PPTs, PSDR, RAR file, RTF, SAB, SVDOC. So you can select all those files. So any one of the things. So you can get it here. XML, zip. So XML and zip folder. So just click on next. This feature is not available for trial pack purchase product on the website. So you just unselect all. This time is straight. So you just need to just set this much time here with this. So click on next. So HTML, JPGs or PDF. So it does not support. Why this? So you need to purchase this one, then only it will work. So come back here. Back. So you can look here in the local drive C. Then click on next. Next. So once you have selected one or one extensions, this is not going further. So it's not even going. So this is just we need to purchase. So we don't want to go for purchase or something else here. So yes, I just don't want this one. So let me look this one. So let me scan this one. Basic scan. So this first one, let it scan entire of the you would like to add a folder you would like to add here. So in this PC, so I just need to add as downloads, then click on open. So select a local path is like I used to use in the desktop. That's it. Then let it go for start scan. So it go for scanning the all files where you was deleted from the downloads to everywhere. Then you can get to create here. Now you can see here we got a downloads folder. So later this can get the backup. So now I would like to do one thing is so let this one scan first. Now we would like to show you one more tool is number 4. Partition recovery using mini tool, power data recovery tool. Power data recovery. So in some cases, there may be a situation where the entire partition is deleted accidentally and need to be recovered. Some tools do not support a partition recovery feature. As a network administrator, you should be aware of a different tools which is capable for recovering a partition partition recovery tool. So you would like to look here. So just finish this one. So you would like to look here in the basic scan. So again, you just start here. It's started. So let it minimize this one. Now go to backup. So So this is a mini tool powered data recovery. It's a data recovery of software for home and business users. It can recover a deleted data from the Windows recycle bin, restore a lost data, even if a partition formatted or deleted, and restore a data from a corrupted hard drives. Otherwise, virus infection, unexpected system shutdown, or software failures. It supports IDE, SATA, SCSI, USB, and hard disk, memory card, USB flash drive, CD, DVD, otherwise Blu-ray discs, and iPad mini tools of power data recovery contains a 5 data recovery tools like undelete recovery, damage partitions, recoveries, lost partition, recovery, digital media recovery, CD and DVD recovery. Each data recovery module focuses on different data loss sessions. So we just click on next. So let it install this one. So recovering as undeleted data is like a crucial task. It's may or may not be can be get back the data. So if you not yet use the right system. So where this yes. So you can look here, you can use digital media recovery or a CD or DVD recovery, damage partition recovery. So this may be a free tool. You can utilize this one. So either you would like to delete your C folder, so you can't able to delete your entire of C folder. So you can look here. So I can't able to make one of the partition device here. So this is also I can't able to delete here. So let me, I would like to, no. So digital recovery as a lost photos on MP3 files. So in this, so I just type as a full scan, then just type here. So let it scan this one. Let's see here. Total files is for, let it scan. So this will take a long lengthy time process. So you have only 1 GB data for to download after a scan. So if you want a full like unlimited, you need to upgrade for this. So it's also a paid tool. So this people they're not gonna give you anything as a free to make it as a recovery. So we are going to do that one in the certified hacking forensics investigation. So in that way we can go for a recovery. Now let's see here. Yes. So now backup. So we can also look here, file backups. Yes, we need to add a folder about this PC, the downloads. Then let's see here, start a backup. Now this is going for MI backup. So it's calculating the total number of backup files. So let it calculate, even if it corrupted, otherwise virus infected, you can get the backup automatically. So now let's see here. Another one is this one. So it's still going for scanning, scanning, scanning. That's it. So now we are going for at the end of the moment of the lab is our module 14. So what is module 14? Let me look it out here. So network incidents response and management. So let me, so this have only one lab to do with only with AT&T. So we would like to go with this. Let me show you this part. Open new tab. So working with an incident tickets in OSSIM. So yeah. So OSSIM server of AT&T. So this you need to download. So basically, if you download this one, the ISO images is not going to be compatible with your Windows, otherwise Mac OS. So you need to download manually of the source code, and you just need to work out. So for free trial, let's look here as a free trial. This may be a workout. Let's see here. So I would like to enter something. So just enter. Let's go here. So let's look here which we can get or not. So either we're gonna get this. So this also available in the monitor for cloud and open cloud, an environment for a single pane of glass, including with AWS, Microsoft Azure, Microsoft Hyper-V version, and VMware. Let's see here. This is okay. Let's see here. Either we will get or we don't want to get. So this is same like an alien vault you need to install. Thank you for interest. The and AT&T cybersecurity representative will be contact you shortly to answer your questions to discuss your environment to provide. So this for North America. So here start your deployment. So if you want to deploy by Amazon AWS server, that's better. Otherwise, a VMware is like 4 cores and 12 GB memory detected for ESXi host. So I don't have ESXi host to perform them. Let me look here. This environment is not listed. Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud is like 2 CPUs and 7.5 GB memory is required. Almost all 8 GB RAM is required and 50 GB. So that you may gonna be do it by yourself. That's it. So this is how you can perform entirely of the certified network defender of the labs. So it's still backupping. So the current operation has been successfully completed. Now you can look here, my backups. So you look here, my file backups. You can look here. Here you can open this. Here all my downloaded files that will be came here. So when I have backup all the my downloaded systems. So even if you delete it also you can get a backup. That's it. So this is how you can perform. So we have successfully completed this certified network defender labs. So you try it your own guys, keep smiling. If you have tools, if you want tools, contact me. Thank you guys for watching and keep smiling.